Can you stand the rain?
On a perfect day, I know that I can count on you. When that's not possible, tell me, can you weather a storm?
'Cause I need somebody who will stand by me through the good times and bad times. She would always be right there. Sunny days, everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Storms will come, this we know for sure. Can you stand the rain?
Love unconditional, I'm not asking just of you. Girl, to make it last, I'll do whatever needs to be done.
But I need somebody who will stand by me. When it's tough, she won't run. She will always be right there for me. Sunny days, everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Storms will, I know all the days will be good.
But tell me, can you stand it? Can you stand the rain?
I know it gets close sometimes, baby. I'll be right there to hold you. I'll be right there to.
the rain? Can you stand the rain? Will you be there? Can you stand the rain? Storms will come for sure. Can you stand the rain? Can you stand the rain?
Alright? Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath and your girl Renee. Black at you. Now I mean, with another RBG Pill show. What's really hood out there, family? Let me know what's going on. Let me get some ones out there before we get started. Let's see. Shout out to freedegree.com. Thomas was good. Lorvell, Maurice, Bucks and Moses was good. Aisha Bass was going on. Elaine, Midtown Pookie, Unsunken One. Shout out to everybody else out there that might come through, might listen a little bit later. Skinny Boy was good. I see you just popped in. What's going on? What's going on, Renee? How are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready to get it in about, some some false prophecies and some targets and some, we gonna get into some things today. So yeah, I'm about ready to do our thing. So what's good though?
And we're gonna have an open panel. So
yeah, this will be an open panel. I probably should have put that in the title, but yeah, we gonna open it up for people that want to come up. So it's whatever.
Yeah, so we're gonna start off with a couple of articles, just get a couple things out the way to set the stage. And then if you want to come up, you know what I'm saying, and express yourself or whatnot, you can do so. But we're going to get into Trump is out, Biden is in, these pardons, and then we're going to get into this QAnon stuff. So, anywho, let's go ahead and address these pardons because that was, the big talk a couple of days ago. People were waiting on that. Like, he was basically trying to make people wait to the very last minute for it to drop. But anyway, it came out. So people have been buzzing about that. So I'm going to give y'all a few of the people. I don't think I'm going to go through this whole thing. But we're going to hit a few people. All right. So this is from NBC News. This is the full list of Trump's last minute pardons and commuted sentences. Okay. All right, with only hours to go before leaving office, President Donald Trump pardoned 74 people and commuted the sentences of 70 others. A list of 143 people made public early Wednesday morning included his former chief strategist and longtime ally, Steve Bannon, as well as his former top fundraiser, Elliot Rioy. Then with less than an hour to go before President-elect Joe Biden was set to be sworn in, Trump granted one last pardon to Albert J. Pirro Jr., the ex-husband of Fox News host and longtime ally Jeanine Pirro. Now, ain't she the damn judge? I could have swore that's the lady, Jeanine Pirro or whatever it is on Fox News. I could have swore that she used to have one of those judge shows. And so her husband, honey, needed a pardon? Oh, you don't say. All right, so let's start with Steve Bannon. Because this is definitely one that's like, okay. This one was interesting. Trump's former, Stephen K. Bannon, Trump's former chief strategist in the White House, was in charge of the final months of his 2016 presidential campaign and was indicted in August along with 3 others on wire fraud and money laundering conspiracy charges. Okay, prosecutors allege that Bannon's crowdfunding, quote, "We Build the Wall" campaign raised more than $25 million from Trump supporters and used hundreds of thousands for personal expenses. He was taken into custody by U.S. Postal Inspection Service agents while on board the yacht of Chinese billionaire Guo Wengu. Bannon received a full pardon and now will not have to face a trial. Now let's just address that for a minute, right? So it always bugged me out that a lot of people overlook Steve Bannon. When Trump went in, he chose him, as it says, his chief strategist. All right, when Trump first went into office. And Steve Bannon is a known and well-documented white nationalist. This man, listen, y'all, he's on some whole other stuff. And you had a lot of these black Trump supporters, they just, what? Oh, no, it's nothing to them. And I'm like, this man is known for this. Like, anywho. But also I want to peep how Trump talked all that stuff about draining the swamp, right? He got all these people who were out here scamming the American people, who were out here scamming his supporters, his Americans. They were scamming them for money. He lets them free. He's off the hook. Oh, you scammed them for some millions. Oh, don't worry about it. It's cool. But he loved y'all so much, right? Trump loved his supporters so much, he will let them get scammed and then free the person that scammed them. And then they the same ones always talking about China's doing this and that. Oh, but old boy was on a Chinese billionaire's yacht though, right? Interesting. I wonder what that's about. But yeah, I just had to mention him for sure because it, and it just goes to show you that these people are not against criminality. And I don't know why people think that. They talk all of this law and order stuff. They're not against criminality. They are criminals. They're against criminality in terms of black people, okay? In terms of placing us in that category. I've been telling y'all this forever. Laws are for black people, okay? It's not for them. The only laws that are for them are laws of protection. So like I said before, stand your ground and things like those are laws that are for white people. But all these other criminal laws and all, that's for us. That's to keep black people in check in a certain position. So yeah, they have no problem. You just see random people on here who have stolen money. And see, that's the thing that they do, right? Wire fraud and, you know, where they're scamming big millions of dollars. You got a black person who go out here and they steal somebody's purse, which is wrong. They want to put them under the prison forever. And then these people are scamming tons of people for millions of dollars, wiping out people's savings, wiping out everything people had, and no, they can go free, right? All right. Let me get to, I think I just went past it, but I want to get to Dwayne Michael Carter. So here's like one of the big ones everybody was talking about, which was Lil Wayne. So Dwayne Michael Carter Jr., a rapper who performs as Lil Wayne, was also granted a pardon. He pleaded guilty in December to a federal weapons charge after he carried a handgun from California to Florida on his private jet. Due to past felony convictions, he is barred under federal law from possessing firearms. The charge carries a maximum prison sentence of 10 years. Carter has frequently expressed support for Trump and recently met with the president on criminal justice issues. Right? Like what? Like what? Anywho, let me read a couple more of these people. All right. Randall Duke Cunningham, another ex-member of Congress. The California Republican was sentenced to 8 years in prison for bribery and was released in 2013. He received a conditional pardon. Paul Erickson, a conservative operative with ties to the NRA, came under scrutiny during the investigation into Russian election interference. Interesting. He pleaded guilty to wire fraud and money laundering in an unrelated case. All right, this might be a brother right here. Rodney Nakia Gibson, convicted of drug trafficking in 2009. Gibson served more than 11 years in custody, according to the White House. His commutation was supported by Acting Attorney General Jeffrey Rosen, excuse me, and the Office of the Pardon Attorney. The details of his conviction couldn't be independently verified. Okay, whatever that means. But I want to point out something to you that in a lot of the cases where, you know, a black person may have been freed, understand that these people have served. And now I'm not talking about the celebrities, like I'm not talking about somebody like Lil Wayne, but other black people who may have gotten pardons or whatnot. These are people who have served time. Like that brother already served 11 years in prison. You'll notice the difference between typically what they serve and what a lot of these white people they're letting out serve. Some of them do some years, but a lot of them don't. Let's see. All right, so Kwame Kilpatrick, the former mayor of Detroit, has his 28-year sentence commuted. He pleaded guilty to obstruction of justice and resigned from office as part of a plea deal in 2008 following a pay-to-play scheme in which Kilpatrick and his father took kickbacks and bribes to steer city business to certain contractors. He initially served 99 days in prison, but then served an additional year for violating his probation and was released in 2011. Okay. Interesting. Now let me find the brother. Oh, well, let me give y'all about Jeanine Pirro, the judge, right? The one who's the judge, her husband. Albert J. Pirro Jr. with less than an hour to go before Biden is sworn in. Trump granted a full pardon to Albert J. Pirro Jr., the ex-husband of Fox News host and Trump ally Jeanine Pirro, was convicted on conspiracy and tax evasion charges in 2000. Interesting. All right. Let me go. I wanted to get to the brother Harry O, because a lot of people have, had a lot of interest in that. Let's see. And I wanted to read a few of these other people. I'll do this one, then we'll go to that. Derek Smith. Now, I don't know, but he sounds like he's probably a brother. Okay. President Trump commuted the sentence of Derek Smith. Mr. Smith is a 53-year-old who has served more than 20 years of a nearly 30-year sentence for distribution of drugs to a companion who passed away. Mr. Smith is deeply remorseful for his role in the tragic death and has had an exemplary record while incarcerated. Mr. Smith intends to secure a construction job, care for his mother and his son, and rebuild his relationship with his 2 other children. See, that brother done already did 20 years. Just like the woman who, Alice, I can't remember her last name, that Kim Kardashian helped to free. That woman had already done so many years. Let's see. Psycho, you want to say anything while I'm trying to find this brother's name?
Oh, I was waiting for you to finish all the names and all the articles and everything. Yeah, I'll wait till you wait. All right. Well, I can go in, but then I don't want to mess up your read. What's going on? You having problems with the article?
No, I was just saying of what I said so far.
Oh, okay. Now I was going to wait till you was done with everything.
All right. Well, I'll just read this story here, y'all. Okay, so a lot of people were talking about this dude, like I said. This is from Billboard. Snoop Dogg thanks Trump for pardoning Death Row Records co-founder Michael Harry O. Harris. Despite being a vocal critic of President Trump, Snoop Dogg thanked him Wednesday for one of his last acts before leaving office, granting clemency to his friend and Death Row Records co-founder Michael Harry O. Harris. The outgoing leader issued more than 140 pardons and commutations Tuesday, including for music execs such as Harris and Roc Nation CEO Desiree Perez. Interesting. I'm going to have to look her up too. As well as rappers Lil Wayne and Kodak Black. Snoop caught up with Harris during a Zoom meeting Sunday with criminal justice reform advocates Alice Johnson, that's her name, Alice Johnson, and Weldon Angelos, who shared the recording of the call with the New York Post, which the rapper allowed. Trump previously pardoned Angelos and Johnson, the latter a first-time nonviolent drug offender freed from her life sentence after lobbying by Kim Kardashian. I love what they did, the former Death Row Records rapper reportedly said during the call in remarks shared with the Post. That's great work for the president and his team on the way out. They did some great work while they were there, and they did some great work on their way out. Let them know that I love what they did. I bet you do. Harris, an early financial backer of Death Row Records, saw his 25 years to life prison sentence for conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and cocaine trafficking, commuted by Trump after serving 30 years. Damn. So he had 25 to life. Reportedly after lobbying by Snoop, among others. In his statement, the White House said the 59-year-old he's 59, is a former entrepreneur and has mentored and taught fellow prisoners how to start and run businesses. He has completed courses toward business and journalism degrees. Upon his release, Mr. Harris will have a meaningful place of employment and housing with the support of his family. Snoop's praise of the former president's efforts comes 4 months after he shared a lengthy roster of people Trump had disrespected during his presidency in an Instagram video. So me and my homeboy sitting up here talking about all the people that President Trump disrespected. Women, gays, transgenders, blacks, Mexicans, Asians, and now veterans. He listed in the clip. Seemed like he's disrespecting every color in the world and everything that ain't what he is, which is a racist. Yeah, so, what the heck? Okay, just start playing music. So anyway, so he's out. Snoop supposedly helped to get him out. Or he's going to be released. I don't know when. But anyway, Psycho, you can go ahead. That's all the names that I was going to read that, most people were discussing anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, first things first, let me put this out here for the Trump fans that is probably going to try to use this as a way to say Trump did all these great things for black people and everything else. Let's not get this fucked up, family. Right? These wasn't no broke motherfuckers he was giving these parties to. Right? Let's keep this a buck, first and foremost. Because I heard a couple weeks ago that Donald Trump he pretty much had pardons up for sale. He pretty much was selling off pardons to the highest bidder. Right? Now, I guess I'll touch on the obvious, the motherfucker we touched on before last show, before we got off air. The obvious would be fucking Weezy, right? Everybody knows we done beat this topic to death when he first did this a couple of months ago, right before the election. I mean, he literally did this like a week or two, less than 2 weeks to go before the election. He did this. Might have been a week to go. He went and took this picture with Trump, and me and Renee did a show. We was talking about this, and we both said that Lil Wayne has a case coming up that he's going to probably want a favor for. And what better way, who better to ask for a favor when you up for a fucking case than the fucking president, right? So, he's the motherfucker who actually get him off. So this is probably one of the reasons why he did it. Mind you, one of the reasons why, because it's not like Weezy is, against, cooning it the fuck up. Weezy has said a lot of cooning shit in the past, talking about racism is dead. He don't know what racism is and all this other little wild ass coon statements this motherfucker done made in the past. So, him doing what he do, that's not too shocking. It really isn't. And then we got the whole Kodak Black thing. Renee didn't even talk about that. I was waiting for her to talk about that one. But then you got the Kodak Black situation where he's another one who obviously came out his motherfucking pocket. Oh, before I get into that, back to the Lil Wayne shit real quick. And there was word around, I believe, that Lil Wayne sold off all his masters to all that Young Money shit. All that Nicki Minaj and Drake shit and all that shit, all that Young Money. He sold off his masters earlier, in 2020 for like $2 million or something. I forgot how much it was. But he sold that shit off, and he pretty much sold that shit off so he could buy that pardon from Donald Trump. Because don't think it only cost him a picture, and that was it. Oh, no. It cost him a picture and some fucking money. So he sold off his masters, Weezy, sold off his masters, all this Young Money shit, just so he could get him a pardon. Now, I don't know, that's a lot to give up for a motherfucking pardon. That's a lot to give up. He could have sat there. He wouldn't have did the whole, I know he was facing 10 years, and, he probably wouldn't have did the whole 10. But let's say he did 5. The entire 5 years he was in there, he'd have been collecting money. Right? And that's money that would have been passed down to his kids, all this other shit, everything else. Losing your masters is a big fucking deal. Right? People need to understand that. That's a big deal. Right? Being in the music industry and all that. Big deal. You want to own all your masters for everything. But he did that so he can get out. And Kodak Black's a fucking idiot. I really don't have a whole lot to say to him. He's another coon who paid for a pardon. Again, these pardons wasn't going out to no poor motherfuckers. These parties wasn't going out to the average everyday pookie on the block. He wasn't freeing those fuckers. He could care less about them. He was only freeing Negroes that could actually do something for him, that actually had money. Also political affiliations. Let's not get it fucked up. He freed a bunch of coons. A lot of these fuckers he freed were fucking coons. And then you got this motherfucker over here, this scumbag. This weirdo. This motherfucking man was out there and ran an entire black city that was like 80-something% black to the fucking ground. Worried about his own self-interest, saying fuck the community. Your prototypical individualist that I got mine, you better get yours, ass motherfucking Negro. It's put in a position where he's supposed to worry about everybody else. He's only worried about himself. You could be an individualist if you just a regular working everyday motherfucker. You could be that individualist motherfucker, whatever. But when you put in the position of political power of being a mayor of a major city that is predominantly black, and all you up there doing is worried about filling up your own pockets, you are a detriment to the black race. And I had no issues with this bitch ass motherfucker being locked up. I don't care about him getting out. He shouldn't get out. Fuck him. He's a part of the problem with our politicians in this country, as far as black politicians. He's a part of the problem because a whole lot of these fuckers running around out here. It ain't just him. Let's get that clear. So I don't give a fuck about him getting pardoned either. Right?
Yeah.
Let's put that out there. Now, before I pass it back to Renee, I do want to touch on Harry O. Harry O has been around for a long time. Michael Harris is his real name. He's been around for a long time, and you know he was messing around in the drug game for a long time, and he was one of the early motherfuckers that learned how to try to turn his dirty money into clean money, right? Because he had gotten to the entertainment field at an early age. Well, he was still in his 20s, right? And he used to produce Broadway plays and had his money in Hollywood and everything else. He actually is the first motherfucker that gave Denzel Washington a job. He's the first motherfucker that gave Denzel Washington a job on Broadway in a play. And that was Denzel Washington's first gig. Was working for Harry O, aka Michael Harris. I mean, this dude was big time. He was big time. I mean, really big, right? Can't get too much bigger in the drug game than Michael Harris was. Know what I'm saying? But he served 32 years, I believe. I believe it was 32 years he served. And honestly, I feel like he did his time. I'm cool with him getting out. I ain't got no problems with it. He did 32 fucking years. If anybody got a problem with a man doing 32 fucking years coming home, something is wrong with you. You're just I don't know, you just got a dark heart. Like seriously, 32 years, that man has missed everything. This is a completely different world than it was 32 years ago when a show called The Different World was like the #1 rated show on TV. It's literally a different world. Because when he went in, Different World was the #1 rated show on TV. Let that sink in. So yeah, he's done his time. He's done his time. So I'm cool with that, right? So I'm not going to trip on him. You know, it is what it is. He had some falling outs with the whole Death Row thing. Most people know Death Row story. You know, he's the man who funded Suge Knight when Suge Knight wanted to discuss. Suge Knight had a little bit of money, but he ain't have a whole lot of money like that. You know, Suge Knight, you know, he went to college, played football, came out of school, started doing the security thing, being a bouncer, started being a security guard for for like he played this security for like Bobby Brown and motherfuckers like that and shit like that. And then he had got in contact with Harry O, and then one thing kind of led to another. They went and got other money from the Vanilla Ice thing and blah blah blah. And they make boom. Next thing you know, the rest is history, right? I don't want to bore y'all tears with that, but they ended up having a split because Suge started acting funny with the money and tried to stiff Harry O and everything else. But yeah, so that anyway, long story short, he don't fuck with Suge no more. Right? He don't fuck with Suge no more, long story short. But I'm cool with him being home and everything else. I ain't got too much smoke for him. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass the mic to Renee. What's good?
But yeah, I had went by Kodak Black's name. I accidentally went by, but just to give y'all a little bit about him, because his real name is Bill K. Capri, in case you didn't know. Bill K. Capri. Anyway, Kodak Black, whose legal name is Bill Capri, was sentenced to 46 months in prison on federal weapons charges in 2019 after admitting that he falsified information on federal forms to buy 4 firearms. The rapper obtained 3 guns, a 9mm handgun, a .380 caliber handgun, and a semi-automatic mini Draco weapon. He received a pardon. Now it says on here that he received a pardon. I saw elsewhere that his sentence was commuted, like it was short. So, and I thought a pardon, you're good. Whatever the case is, I believe it was commuted. But so I don't think he's gonna be out just yet, but his sentence is gonna be short. But whatever the case, I wanted to touch on a couple of things with this because I had made a post the other day, before, probably like about a few hours before the pardon list came out. And I said, I'm waiting for all the posts that will go up saying how Trump is for black people and he's not racist because he pardoned Lil Wayne. Like, I'm on countdown. And I tell you, like, a couple hours after they had said it, I went on and I absolutely saw it. And people talking about how would a racist do that? How would a racist really? Y'all, first of all, like Psycho was talking about, a lot of these people either they went through some advocacy groups. Like a lot of the people already did hella years. Okay, hella years. When you look at the woman like Alice Johnson, that woman did what, almost 30 years or something like that in prison, if not 30 years in prison. A lot of these people have done at least a decade or better. So in terms of that, but in terms of somebody like Lil Wayne to like basically say, your case is gone, poof, it disappears. You ain't got to go to no trial. You ain't got to go do nothing. You ain't going to be in no damn jail. Everything that happened, it's a wrap now. You think that's for free? You think it's just out of the kindness of Trump's heart? People always talk about how Trump is a businessman. Okay, well, you don't think there was some business with that? Like, is it just a coincidence that he has sold these masters and then he met up with Trump and then he's promoting Trump to black people? And like I was telling somebody, that's not Trump doing anything for black people. That's Trump doing something for Lil Wayne. That's a negotiation, a deal that they had. That's Trump doing something
for Trump.
Exactly. But I'm saying in terms of who is the dealings are. That's Trump doing something for Kodak Black, for Lil Wayne, whatever their negotiations were, whatever their business dealings were, whatever's going on. You got to understand Kodak Black has, I think he is with Atlantic. I'm not sure. I think it's Atlantic, but whatever record label, he's with a record label. He has funding money behind him and he's worth more money out here. He's about to blow up for real now because he's coming out. Everybody's going to be listening to whatever he put out. I'm sure he's been in there writing or doing what he do. So it's some momentum behind all of this. It's money behind all of this. It's connections behind all of this. From what I understand, Lil Wayne's connected, whatever, Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner was the one who had to connect to Ice Cube as well. So a lot of these people, and let's think about it. Donald Trump, if you go back and do the knowledge on him, he always loved being around celebrities. That's what he wanted to be, a celebrity. So in terms of black celebrities, because people have tried to use pictures of Trump with different black celebrities. See, he ain't racist. What does that mean? Because he was hanging out with a picture with Whitney Houston, a picture with Michael Jackson, or who? What does that mean? Those are celebrities. Those are not regular black people. Like, let's keep it a buck. And I don't understand why people don't know that white people can easily compartmentalize. They can easily excuse a black person or a few black people that have money, that have access, that have fame. But in terms of black people as a whole, hell no. Like Trump told black people, you ain't got nothing to lose. You ain't got nothing. That's what he told black people. That's what he thinks. So in terms of these situations, if you think this just happened out of the kindness of his heart and he loves black people, that don't mean that him giving Lil Wayne a pardon ain't doing a damn thing for the black community. Cut it out. Cut it out. Stop trying to use that as to represent something else. No, it doesn't. And I also want to bring this to light because I had to bring this to some people's attention. While people are running around trying to say that Trump pardoning Lil Wayne and Harry O and whoever else is significant in terms of him not being racist. But let's also look at the flip side, right? Trump administration executed 5 black people in his last days as president. Did you know that? Did you know that? And that period is almost unheard of. It's virtually unheard of that in a lame duck period that presidents will execute people. And let's be clear, in a few of these cases of executions, it was either people who were teenagers when it happened, people who were present in a crime but didn't commit it. It was a lot of different circumstances, people who didn't get fair trials, and he didn't give a damn. He pushed for these people to be executed. It was at least 5 black men. So while you want to give credit over here, what about the brother that was, 17 or 18 years old? That man is gone. These people are gone. And all they were asking for was to get life in prison. They weren't saying, let me free. They were saying, just give me life. I was a teenager when this happened. I didn't know the whole situation. You have a lot of different incidents that happened with those cases, and he didn't give a damn. So if you're going to tell the story, you got to tell the whole story. Let me read this part real quick. This is real short from Black Enterprise. It was 1 black woman. Okay. 4 black men and 1 black woman. Okay. Trump, who tried to appeal to black men and women before the election with his platinum plan, is the first president in 17 years to reinstate federal execution. Anti-death penalty activist Sister Helen Prejean said on Monday's episode of Democracy Now! That the executions are the result of giving absolute power to people not fit to use it correctly. It just shows when you give absolute power over life and death to government officials, they can really do what they want. And for this to happen is just, I've accompanied 6 people to execution. It's this absolute power to take a human being who is alive and make these excruciating decisions all along the way. The first execution is lined up for the same day as International Human Rights Day, December 10th. Brandon Bernard, who was convicted of kidnapping and murder when he killed a young married couple in 1999. However, since he was sentenced to death, Bernard has been a model prisoner, using his time to mentor at-risk youth. And he was a teenager, and it was him and somebody else. And nobody is excusing what he did. But it was a lot of issues within the case. And again, they weren't asking to be free. It's just, give me life in prison. But again, it's very unheard of in a lame duck period for presidents to push execution. It's just really unheard of. Additionally, 5 of the 9 surviving jurors who sentenced Bernard to death now believe Bernard's execution is inappropriate. Angela Moore, the special prosecutor who was assigned to Bernard's case, wrote an op-ed explaining why Bernard should live. The day after Bernard is slated to be executed, Alfred Bourgeois, I think is his last name, a truck driver who was convicted of abusing and killing his 2-year-old daughter, is scheduled to be executed. Bourgeois' execution was originally scheduled for January 2020, but a federal judge blocked it. The 2 other black men are scheduled to be executed until 2021. Corey Johnson, and he was already executed here just recently. All these people have been executed by now. This article was a little while back. Who was convicted of murdering 7 people in Virginia, is sentenced to be executed January 14th. Like Bourgeois, Johnson's lawyers argued he is dealing with intellectual disabilities. That was another thing. They found that in some of these cases, these people were mentally unfit. These people were mentally handicapped. These people did not have, they had very low IQs and different disabilities like that. So it's not to say that people should not, suffer, if you will, for the crimes they committed and taking lives and doing things like that. However, again, nobody was asking for them to be free. It's just give them life in prison. So I just want to acknowledge that while people are trying to praise Trump for, making his deals or whatever he did with Lil Wayne and all them, also acknowledge the black men that he killed, that he pushed to have killed. I don't think people understand that. He pushed for this to happen. It's not even a normal thing for that to take place. And he wanted to make sure it was done. So y'all just make sure y'all get the full picture. So I just wanted to give that little piece of information. So y'all know. Just so y'all know. Oh, well, let me get this last little part. The one woman scheduled to be executed is Lisa Montgomery. The first woman said to be executed in 70 years. For perspective, the women who killed actress Sharon Tate and others for Charles Manson in the 60s are still sitting in jail. Montgomery, who suffers from mental illness and who her lawyers say was a victim of gang rape, incest, and child sex trafficking, killed a pregnant woman in 2004. Wow, cut the baby of the woman and attempted to pass it off as her own. Montgomery was scheduled to be executed December 8th, but her execution was delayed after her lawyers contracted coronavirus. PBS reported last year that 21 states and Washington, D.C. have abolished the death penalty, and the nation's approval of federal executions has fallen with it. According to the Pew Research Center, 54% of Americans favored the death penalty in 2018, which is 5% uptick from 2016. So, anywho, I personally don't support the death penalty. That's just me. Because I feel like what does it accomplish? The person isn't coming back. Now, I can't fully speak to that because I know people whose family members have been brutally murdered and had those horrific situations happen to them, and they may have a different perspective on it. But I just personally don't believe in the death penalty. But I just want to give y'all that information that Trump was pushing for that to go down. Like, he went out of his way to make it happen, basically. And you can go do the knowledge on that yourself if you don't believe what I'm putting out. Like, I think the last president, they said that during the lame duck period had executions. I don't know. We going way back. Like, we're going back into like the 30s, 40s, 50s era. Okay, so it's not really heard of in modern presidents, but he did it. So, anywho, that's that on that. But yeah, I just want to put that out there. You want to say anything, Psycho?
Nah, I'm pretty much done with this whole parting stuff. I mean, he parting a bunch of motherfuckers who got money and paid for it.
Right.
It is what it is. He sold off with some partings. Some Negroes had enough money to pay for it, and they paid for it. I mean, ain't too much else to it. Just don't attach this to Trump having a heart. As long as people don't attach this to Trump having some heart for black people or giving a fuck about black people or pushing this narrative that this is something he did for black people, stop. Because if that's the case, Obama did a whole lot for black people because Obama freed pardoned a whole lot more Negroes than motherfucking Donald Trump. But I forgot, we give white people extra credit for every Negro Donald Trump motherfucking pardoned. Somebody like Obama would have to pardon about 100 per every one Trump pardon in order to get the same amount of credit. But Obama pardoned a whole lot more Negroes.
Oh, man.
And we all say Obama ain't do shit for motherfucking black people. So we gonna hold that position with Obama. Please don't come to me with Donald Trump selling off partners to a bunch of Negroes and try to push this as a narrative that Donald Trump somehow or another got black people back. Because I'm gonna laugh at you and I'm gonna talk shit. So let's stop.
Because let's keep it a buck. If you go back and do the knowledge on Obama, right? And see, people gotta come on. We gotta have a deeper perspective on things, because just because we're sitting here saying Obama released more people, he released more black people from prison. We're not Obama stans. We're not saying Obama's this. No, we just giving straight facts. If you're going by Trump releasing whatever black people as him being good to black people and all of this other stuff, then you need to say that about Obama times 50. Because he released way more black people than Trump ever did. Look it up. That's facts. So I just like for people to be even-handed. If you say something on one end, be willing to say it on the other. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this QAnon thing. Oh, goodness gracious. So y'all know we've been on this for a minute. We've been on all of this stuff. The 5G caused coronavirus. And, just all of the crazy stuff. We've been on this, y'all, for 2020. We was on it. But let's go ahead and get into this story. This is from NPR. The QAnon storm never struck. Some supporters are wavering, others steadfast. Former President Donald Trump did not declare martial law in his final minutes in office, nor did he reveal a secret plan to remain in power forever. President Biden and House Speaker Nancy Pelosi were not sent to Guantanamo Bay. The military did not rise up and arrest Democratic leaders en masse. Instead, Biden took the oath of office and became the 46th U.S. president on Wednesday. For some supporters of QAnon, this was an earth-shattering turn of events, or rather non-events. QAnon is less a baseless conspiracy theory than an umbrella of many baseless conspiracy theories. But it centers on a belief that there is a shadowy cabal of pedophilic satanic world leaders. For years, a mysterious figure called Q has issued promises that this cabal is on the verge of being exposed and defeated by Trump in a cataclysmic event that QAnon calls the storm. The baseless, often bizarre claims have gained a shocking amount of traction with the public. A recent NPR IPOS poll found that 17% of Americans believe that a group of Satan-worshipping, child-enslaving elites is trying to control the world, and another 37% aren't sure about the false allegation. And two women who have expressed some support for QAnon, Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene, are now sitting members of Congress. Now that Trump has left office, some QAnon supporters are baffled or even given up. New York Times tech columnist Kevin Bruce tweeted out screenshots from groups on Telegram, a popular messaging service for QAnon supporters, on Wednesday, after the transfer of power was officially complete. Been played like fools, one wrote. Roos noted that one particular prominent QAnon figure publicly announced that supporters need to, quote, go back to our lives as best we are able, honey, rather than continue trying to overthrow Biden's presidency. Will Sommer, who tracks conservative media and is working on a book about QAnon, wrote in the Daily Beast that even late on Wednesday morning, QAnon groups were still hopeful that the mass arrests would materialize. But afternoon, quote, the mood changed quickly, Sommer wrote, with supporters saying they felt fooled by Trump and felt sick. Feeling fooled may not lead to a return to normalcy. One researcher told NBC News that frustrated, disappointed Q followers could be prime targets for radicalization by other extremist groups like neo-Nazis. And of course, not every Q follower is giving up the faith. In appropriate words, some argue that Q is best understood as a religious movement. The Times Roots noted Q fans arguing with each other, with some declaring the movement over while others insisting the storm was still coming. NBC's Ben Collins with Brandy Zadronzi, whatever, took a look at one of the largest QAnon Telegram groups, which briefly shut down on Wednesday and reopened with, quote, a range of reactions, confusion, and realization that QAnon was in fact a hoax, as well as renewed commitment to the conspiracy theory, despite its unreliability. Researcher Travis View told the Washington Post that it was only a, quote, minority facing reality, while others were simply shifting their expectation. It's a process they're familiar with after all. A multitude of Q predictions have failed to materialize, and that has never stopped the conspiracies from spreading. Like apocalyptic cults that persist despite a noteworthy lack of apocalypse, QAnon may survive the failed prophecies around the inauguration, just like it has survived other failed prophecies before. And that was on point. And that was 100% on point. So, yeah, we're going to get into this Q stuff. So some people may get in their feelings. Some people may feel a type of way. But I know Psycho has a couple videos he's going to play that we can laugh at.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Yeah. I got some things that I got a couple of videos we're gonna play just to show you how nutty. I shouldn't even have to show y'all because we've been ripping these clowns apart, like Renee said, the entire 2020. We dedicated the entire 2020 on clapping on every little weirdo conspiracy floating out there, all these motherfucking kooky ass, Alice Jones loving ass motherfuckers, these QAnon, these all these weirdos. We dedicated all 2020 to that shit, and we've been banging on them. So this shouldn't be nothing new. But all that shit, reason why we was banging on them, because like Renee said, they had this concept of the storm was coming. The storm was coming. Everybody was getting locked up. The storm was going to come down. Martial law, blah, 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 blah. The 6th was just the beginning. It's going to be 10 times worse on the 20th. You'll see. Trump's going to get another 4 years. You'll see. And they really believed this crap. And they promoted it all online. Beating people's heads up. Arguing with motherfuckers. Doing all types of Let's get into this bullshit right here, though, family, because now what happened is Inauguration Day was yesterday, and Trump left the White House and got on Air Force One and flew his ass down to Florida, and they sitting there watching this shit like waiting for something to happen that they was told was going to happen. They was waiting for this alleged storm. They was wondering if Biden and Kamala could stand the rain or the hailstorm, whatever. Ain't nothing happened. So now reality is starting to sit in and starting to soak in like, oh shit. I think we've been lied to. I think motherfuckers been running around here. I think these motherfuckers calling us all crazy has been correct. The goddamn internet got me looking like a fucking retard. Yes, you dumb motherfuckers, yes. Now let's laugh at the retards who finally got their reality check and decided to step into reality. And outside they little QAnon cult. Let's get into it, family.
So, who else is feeling just a little silly? Just a little, like went too far down the rabbit hole. Now I'm back out again. And if nothing happens on the 20th, how many of you are going to feel stupid as hell? I can't do it anymore. And who the fuck is Q? Who is it? Who is this person? Because none of it has come true. And I was just thinking, like, what if this person knows that none of this stuff is true and they're just messing with people, like getting inside their heads. I thought something would happen today in Trump's speech. Nothing.
Family, did you hear? Her mom was blown. Did you hear Becky? Becky's mom was blown. Becky was like, you can't be fucking serious. Like, you mean all this motherfucking time that I was all on Twitch and 4chan and Reddit that it was all a lie? Are you shitting me? She's like, I feel dumb as fuck. I'm like, yeah, you should feel dumb as fuck. Yes. Yes, you should. Absolutely, you should. You absolutely should. And then she asked a question that for some strange reason just dawned to her now to fucking ask. Which is the fucking obvious. Who in the fuck is Q? Who the fuck is Q? Me and Renee have been asking this fucking question for years. She jumps on board with this bullshit, rides this shit out through treasonous fucking riots, weirdo ass motherfucking talking points, all kinds of child sex traffic talk, all this shit about she did all this and she waits until now to decide to ask the obvious fucking question, as in, who in the fuck is Q? And how the fuck do we even know this shit is real? Oh, so now you decide to ask. So her mind's blown. It seems like cognitive dissonance finally broke away and she's starting to realize she's been had. The dumb bird got motherfucking bamboozled. She thought that shit would bounce something. And then we got the other one. The infamous one. The one I'm sure y'all motherfuckers done saw. The one that done made world star hip hop. Let's get into this retard right here. Let's go, family.
President Trump, if you see this, please save us. I don't even see our American flag anymore. Biden's talking with some kind of crazy flag. This is America. This is our land. Please, President Trump. Please, I hope you have a plan. God, please save us. Save us from the devil, please. Y'all, I'm about to have a panic attack. This is our country. Our country. This is awful. God, please save us, please.
Yo, that chick is nuts. Yo, she's fucking nuts. Did you hear her? Yo, she sound like Jesus just got crucified on the cross, and she's begging for him to get resurrected. What the fuck was we just listening to, family? Did you see that? Did you see that? Family, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that, Becky, too? Y'all can't tell me she don't look like her breath don't smell like Jack Daniels and fucking Marlboros.
Ugh.
Like you cannot tell me that she don't look like, it looked like her arm flaps stink. Like, it's disgusting. But I don't even want to get into all that. This chick is batshit.
Yeah.
Just like all these cult members. Anybody who questioned whether or not these conspirators are in the middle of a fucking cult, there you go right there. Wait up there, I almost done. There you go right there. Know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers want to sit up here and play these little silly ass games. Oh, this ain't no code. Oh, QAnon is real. QAnon is real. QAnon ain't no code. No, whatever. This little stupid bird. You can't be serious, man. Look at this dumb bird. Let's look at it one more time, shall we?
President Trump, if you see this, please save us. I don't even see our American flag anymore. Biden's talking with some kind of crazy flag. This is America. This is our land. Please, President Trump. Please, I hope you have a plan. But God, please save us. Save us from the devil, please. Y'all are about to have a panic attack. This is our country. Our country. This is awful. God, please save us, please.
Please save us! Please save us, Donna! Kamala, they're gonna kill us! Kamala, they're gonna abort our babies! Get out! Please! We was lied to! What happened to the storm? What happened to the storm? Somebody please get Professor X on the phone! Get Professor X on the phone so they can get the storm here. Storm needs to be here. Why didn't the storm come? What's going on? Somebody need to reach out to Wakanda and get Storm here. What's going on? The storm, where is it? The storm. You weirdos, you dumb fucks. What the hell is y'all talking about over here? Y'all motherfuckers over there, stupid motherfucker. Who the fuck is Q? Q is the motherfucker who motherfucking killed Tupac at the end of the Juice movie. That's who the fuck Q is. You dumb motherfuckers running around here listening to Omar Epps telling y'all a whole bunch of weird ass shit on fucking line. Get y'all stupid asses the fuck up out of here, you fucking kooks. You dumb fucks. Anyway, I'm done. Pass the mic to Renee.
Yeah, I just, yeah, I just can't. So you want me to go ahead and read that?
Yeah, you can go ahead and read it now. Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready.
Okay, so I'm gonna just read this little bit, then I'm gonna give y'all my breakdown. Okay. All right. So this is from Raw's Story. President Joe Biden was sworn into office on Wednesday, and some believers in the QAnon conspiracy theory have apparently realized that they have wasted years, y'all, of their lives believing in a complete fabrication. As flagged by Jared Holt of Right Wing Watch, a QAnon group chat that occurred during Biden's inauguration. This was referred to as, but yeah, we must Biden's inauguration found many one-time faithful followers disillusioned with the false claims that they had been sold over the last 4 years. Well, I'm the official laughing stock of my family now, wrote one. Awesome. OMG, none of this was real, wrote another. Let me get the other shot. NBC News reporter Ben Collins, who has been covering the QAnon phenomenon since it first started gaining traction on social media, has similarly found devotees slowly realizing that they've been had. I don't think this is supposed to happen, asked one while watching the Biden inauguration. How long does it take the feds to run up the stairs and arrest him? It's like being a kid and seeing the big gift under the tree, thinking it is exactly what you want, only to open it and realize it was a lump of coal, wrote another. And the Daily Beast Will Summer flags a QAnon post that simply reads, "I'm about to puke." So yeah, this is, the realization that these people are coming to. And, I don't want to be the one to say, I told you so. But I told you so. It's really sad what's going on, because I've actually seen some people that I like. People that I liked, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to really say no names or nothing like that, but people that I liked or, was cool with or whatever like that. And I've seen these people get so deep into this stuff. I've seen these people get so deep into pushing these things and believing it. And people telling me, you gonna see. People fill up my inbox. I'm not playing, y'all. People fill up my inbox every day with this stuff. Different people who are trying to argue with me on social media, different people who call themselves trying to prove different things to me. And I've noticed that, I'm going to keep it a buck, it's gotten quiet. It's gotten kind of quiet. Some of the main people who had so much to say, who was putting all of this crap out here, had all of these black people following them, where the hell is it at? Where the hell are the certain people like YP and these other people who help to push a lot of this crap? Where are they at? The one
real quick.
Yeah.
$100 if somebody get me motherfucking Afro Synergy, because he deleted his channel. Can somebody tell me where the fuck Afro Synergy is? Renee just reminded me. I'm sorry, Renee, but you just reminded me. Afro Synergy. Afro Synergy. Where's all the people that was all up in my chat telling me about the storm and how the election fraud was real and Afro Synergy got all the information, anything else? I went to that motherfucking channel right after the fucking 6th. I went there on the 7th, on the 8th, on the 9th. That motherfucker was nowhere to be found. I went there on the 6th. That motherfucker still ain't upload nothing. I went there yesterday to see if I could find that motherfucker. That motherfucking channel is gone. Deleted or hid or something. You can't find it. YouTube search it now. You won't find shit. That motherfucker tucked tail and fucking ran after giving all that misinformation to every fucking body. Yeah. I told you these fuckers are pseudo. They are charlatans and they don't stand on shit they fucking say. Where's Afro Synergy at? Get that motherfucker in now. Where's his fanboys at that kept trying to push his videos on me? Telling me I can't debunk this. Well, it's debunked. I'm sorry, Renee.
No, you on point. Because it's gotten quiet. I could say like hella names right now. I could say hella names. But I'm not. But it's hella black people. That was, you see, this gonna happen. And I kept trying to get people to realize the conspiracy is the conspiracy. Do y'all not get that? That's what it is. It's to make you believe that BS. That's the real conspiracy, because look at how much it has consumed people for months, for years. Okay, look how much people have really invested and believed in this. It's really, really sad. And you had a lot of black people, for whatever reason, it really took hold in the supposed pro-black, supposed conscious, whatever community. And you had a lot of otherwise, I thought pro-black people, whatever, who started talking it's the elite. They started pulling away from, the understanding of what we're contending with as a community. And they started buying into this belief that it's we the people, right? It's not about race. It's about the elite. It's about class. It's about the people who are eating children, the child sex pedophile cult, the thousands of indictments, sealed indictments, where Oprah and Ellen and Tom Hanks and the Pope and all these people are going to be rounded up. Hillary Clinton and all that. They're talking about Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama, and then they call him Michelle Obama, Michael. And it's black people who support this bullshit. Why would you call that woman? I mean, that ain't no damn man. Joan Rivers, and I don't give a fuck what Joan Rivers said. So Joan Rivers, because she's sitting up talking trash about Michelle Obama, that means what? And you got all of these silly black people, silly, buying into this stuff. And these crazy ass white people are the ones pushing it. How do y'all go from having an understanding and realization of the system of white supremacy to this fake bullshit? These people never give facts, never give proof, never give evidence. They have these fake screenshots, these fake Photoshop things, and they pass it around to people. They send it in. Look at this. And I'm like, okay, do you not understand? Anybody can take an image and type something on it. How does that prove that's real? Anybody can make up anything and send it, and people start sharing it and believe it. I told y'all this. I debunked this meme so quick. It took me 1 minute to debunk that. People see this is supposed to be the Rothschild, and I debunked this like that. And when I told the people and I proved to the people that was false, they said, "Well, it looks like them." What? Do you know how many people look like other people in this world? What does that mean? What does that amount to? Where did we get to this point that we so much in La La Land, in fantastical land, that we not paying attention to what's happening right now? Let me tell you something. Last week, I put a post up saying, where are all the black conspiracy people talking about the crimes against humanity, against black humanity in Flint, Michigan? Where are y'all at? Now, let's break this down, right? Q has the whole thing of save the children, right? Because it's these child sex pedophile rings, and they drinking the blood and the adrenochrome, and they all of this, right? Okay. But y'all care about children, right? Well, guess what? You got hella black children in Flint, Michigan right now with damage for life from lead poisoning that will have neurological issues for life. That is a crime against humanity. When you sit up here and you pay your water bill and you go turn on your water to give your child a bath, to get them some water, to do this, to cook, to do whatever you need to do, and it's got lead in it, and it was done to mostly poor black people, and they knew it was going on. And y'all want to make up bullshit that's going on and cults and, oh, they drinking blood, but you ain't doing nothing about stuff that's going on right now. Why, if y'all talking about save the children, why you ain't talking about them black babies? Why y'all ain't saving them? Y'all make up these fake bullshit. Wayfair had a thing and they was using the names of missing children and all of this conspiratorial bullshit. Excuse my French, but it pisses me off because we done got so brain dead that we not paying attention to reality, like what's actually happening right now, like what black people are actually suffering with and contending with black children, black babies are going through. But y'all say save the children? Some made up what children? Like Psycho asked before, where's the parents of the children? Who's the children? And let me get this straight. I'm not saying that there are not sex rings and pedophile rings going on in this world. Absolutely there are. Absolutely there are. But when people get so consumed with creating all of these things with no actual proof or evidence, they're neglecting to realize the pedophiles that live next door, the pedophile that might live in your house, the children that are suffering in your house, down the street, in your community, the children that are suffering in Flint and many other cities across this country, the children that are suffering in the Black Belt in Alabama. Y'all forget about them though, right? Forget them. Then y'all talk about chemtrails and everything. Okay, cool. What about the fact of all the environmental racism? I talked to y'all about this before, going on in poor black communities across the country, where so many children have high incidences of asthma that are a direct result from the air that they breathing in. That you don't see the white children in suburban areas and further out rural areas don't have those issues. Where is the uproar? Like people want to sit around and be in La La Land. People want to sit around and be fantasy. See, what they do is they took, and it's crazy, but you got real going on. That's what I tell people all the time. Listen, I'm not saying that there's not an existence of conspiracies, right? Cool. However, it's a time and place for everything. And you get to the point where people have invested so much time and energy and thought into this, money, whatever it is that they've put into this, where it's taken over their lives. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is people who need help. You need help. Like, for real. I'm not playing, because it's gotten to that point. And then, like, now, here's the new thing now. So the new thing now is he's going to be, what is it, Psycho, the 19th president. He's going to be sworn in March 4th? Somewhere in March. And they needed Biden and Harris to sign on or whatever to officially become president and vice president in order to then be able to get them for treason. What? And then all of this stuff is going to happen, some kind of civil war or something. And then Trump is going to be sworn in March as the 19th president because America was a corporation. They turned over the flag with the yellow edge around it. When you see the gold edge, see, that means this and that. And see, so he wasn't really that. Nobody's really this and that. And then in March, Trump gonna be sworn in as the 19th president. Are really? And who's gonna do all of this? Where has this been negotiated at? Who put this together? And how would you know? How would you know? Supposedly this Q level clearance person is putting it out where? And where's the proof of that? And I thought to myself, how do these people teach their children anything? Because most people, I would think, teach their children that you don't believe little Keisha and little Kenny, you don't believe anything somebody tell you. I know that's what my parents taught me. You don't just believe what your friends say or what somebody else said. You don't just believe something because it's on the internet, because it's on the computer. You don't just believe it. So how do these grown-ass people with children, some of them with grandchildren, how do you teach your children not to just believe anything when you believe anything? You believe anything without evidence, without proof, without documentation, with nothing. Being in these Facebook groups and all of this messenger, and I guess I'm so passionate about it because I've seen it really affect the pro-Black community or conscious community or however people want to look at whatever. I've seen how deeply that is taking people onto a whole different road. And they out there, they spaced out.
Those QAnon motherfuckers would chase me away from the conscious community. Them motherfuckers chased me away from the conscious community because I couldn't take that pseudo shit around me no fucking more. I spent so much time arguing with those fuckers about these weirdo ass conspiracies and pseudo information. I just got worn out. It's like, this is stupid. And then a lot of you motherfuckers soft shoe cooning, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Because that's what a lot of the premise is. A lot of the premise is to take the focus away from race. See, now think about this for a minute, right? You got the Black QAnon people, the Black conspiracy people, whatever, who buy into the Illuminati thing, right? And they're basically saying that, it's not about race or anything. It's about the elites. It's about whatever, the Bilderberg and all of that, right? Meanwhile, when you saw what happened at the Capitol, you had over 7 identified, organized white supremacist groups that ran in there, y'all, that went up there. Now they telling you it ain't about race, while they're organized within their own groups based on race. Now tell me how that makes any sense at all. And the reason, and I'm gonna say this, and y'all kind of know how we feel or whatnot over here. And, I'm not trying to intentionally offend anybody. This is just how I see it. Black people, especially a lot of Black people in the conscious community, are highly susceptible to this because of religion, because of a religious mind or what some people will call spirituality. Now, I personally believe in spirituality for yourself, your own personal choice of expression, how you see things, 100%. However, because some of our people are very spooked out, let's just keep it a buck, and they subscribe to a lot of demonic, satanic, like that, all of that terminology, all of that imagery, all of that kind of thing, they subscribe to that. So when people come and they say things like, oh, they got a satanic pedophile cult and things like that, those people, it piques their interest because they already subscribe to certain terminology, certain thought processes, certain beliefs, okay, that have been instilled in us. And so if you tend to have a kind of that kind of mind, that religious mind, the good and evil, the light, the dark, the Lord, and whatever the case may be, versus the devil, that appeals to those people because they want to feel as if they're doing something to fight against evil in the world, right? So they already on that wavelength. It's easy to get people to fall in line with that. And that's why that one article I thought was so on point from NPR that said it's basically ends up being kind of like a religious cult. And that's essentially what it is. It's a religious cult because a lot of these people have basically made Donald Trump into their God. That's why you can see that woman, that crazy ass woman crying. And as crazy as she is, okay, it's a million others like her. Some that may not have cried to that point, but they're hurt, they're devastated right now because they have built Donald Trump up to be a savior. Donald Trump was supposed to be saving the world from the New World Order, y'all. He was supposed to be swooping in and making sure he was going to shut everything down. And this is my thing. I've had so many debates with people, and I have to fact check people. And I know people be getting mad at me and Psycho. They be getting mad when they see us come, honey. They be getting in a feet. It is what it is. It ain't nothing personal. It's nothing personal. I just feel like we gotta know. So people have talked about, Trump is saving all these sex trafficking. No, he's not. If you actually go look, and when I'm talking about looking at the black and white in terms of the budgets, the numbers, the laws, the policies, not fantastical things made up, but things that can be proven, things that are well documented. Obama was the first president to really push all of the sex trafficking issues, to toughen the laws, to put funding behind it, to make it a priority. He actually did that. And I'm not here to try to give props to Obama, but I'm just showing you how gone people are. Because they place all of this on Trump, that he's done all of this and he hasn't. Actually, under Trump, the sex trafficking convictions have fallen. Under Trump, the sex trafficking budget has been cut. Under Trump, they cut other policies that help people who were victims of sex trafficking, including children. And when I expose this to these people and I give them source after source after source, credible sources like the AP, which is non-biased, Reuters and different sources, I'm not saying, that all media is 100% but if I can give you the budget breakdowns, right, the actual budget, the actual documentation of this, how can you still deny that? And see, that's when the real problem comes. Right, is when you can show somebody proof and they still reject it. That's a problem. That's a mental issue. That's cognitive dissonance to like the millionth degree. That I can sit here and say, you're saying Trump is saving the world, Trump is doing all, and I'm saying, no, here's the proof right here. It's actually been cut. The budget has been cut. It's less convictions. It's less programs for victims than it was under Obama. Obama's last term or his other term, not combined, individually. I mean, it's proven. So it's like, what's the debate about? Because I feel like, for me personally, I'm not a believer. I'm a believer to a degree, but I want to know. I'd rather know than to believe. That's me. And I mean, and maybe it's more people who rather believe than to know. Hey. But I feel like if it's a way that I can like give people facts and try to help them understand certain things, then I will do that. And people have gotten pissed at me. People get mad. And I understand to a degree it's hard because when you have adapted to something and adopted a particular ideology, a particular belief, and you've invested, and then somebody comes along and just stomps on it with facts, with things you cannot disprove. Like, you can't disprove it, you can't really refute it. You have no real grounds to, besides fake ass screenshots and Photoshop pictures. It's hard.
Renee, you can't be serious. They got Facebook memes, Renee.
Oh yeah,
the Facebook memes that debunk everything you say.
Memes are correct, right? Memes are correct. I told y'all, please. I've been telling people forever. I've been posting, trying to tell people forever. Please don't believe memes and share them. Take a minute and research it before you share it.
I'm telling you, man, the internet is a blessing and a curse. The internet is a blessing and a fucking curse. I swear, it's a lot of this shit is information overload, right? It's like it's so much information coming in, and it's so easy to mix in pseudo information in with the real information that shit gets convoluted, and people can't even tell what the fuck is real any motherfucking more. Like, people really don't see how dangerous this conspiracy fuck shit really is. Like, it's really causing all types of confusion where nobody believes nothing. And if everybody's walking around here not believing nothing and thinking everything's fake and everything is everybody's walking around this persecution complex where everybody's out to get you, and it's everything's the boogeyman, and it's you creating these alternate boogeymans, you know, everywhere you look, it's just everybody's scared and shook up about something, and nothing's real, and it's like, yo, how do we live life like this as a society? How do you live life as a society not believing nothing? Like not literally, unless it's a Facebook meme, unless you got it from 4chan. If you ain't getting it from 4chan and it's some kind of special knowledge or some shit like that, then it ain't real. If you were picking and choosing what's actual factuals and what's real and what's not, and you're making that shit subjective, because I'm sorry, truth is the fucking truth. The truth ain't fucking subjective, right? The facts ain't fucking subjective. Them shit's subjective than a motherfucker. So when y'all motherfuckers start saying, like, when y'all start trying to make facts subjective and y'all start, you know, just making alternative facts and they're like legit facts, like, stop it. Stop. I can't even talk to these motherfuckers anymore. Like, I get annoyed just talking to these motherfuckers. I got such short patience. Like, I be snapping on people every day, like, calm down. I'm like, listen, you already know. It's triggered me. Like, I just get triggered because I can't deal with, like, because you can't fix stupid, right? I understand you can't fix stupid. And these motherfuckers are just stupid. Like, I mean, literally stupid. I can't be nice about this. I'm done trying to be nice about this. I'm done trying to walk around Asia. These people are just dumb. They're just dumb, and you can't fix dumb. They're going to have to fix it their goddamn selves. I can sit here and present all the evidence in the fucking world to debunk their bullshit. They will just move the goalposts and create a new alternate fucking conspiracy to support their other bullshit conspiracy that I just debunked, just so they can keep their feel good going, because they want to feel good. That's what they want to do. So once I realize these people are junkies, once I realize I'm dealing with addicts here who are addicted to conspiracies, I just let them go ahead and get their fix for the most part. Just leave me alone, because I don't do conspiracy drugs. All right, I don't do drugs at all. That's right. I don't do drugs, motherfuckers. I smoke my medicine, motherfucker. That my shit is medicine. My shit legal. I don't do drugs, no motherfucking more. Leave me alone.
But I mean, and no, Brandon L., I did not vote. Miss Mia X did not vote for no damn Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. No. See, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about right there. Like, you can't destroy this QAnon BS without people that say, oh, y'all support Biden, you support Biden, y'all support Harris. Baby, I don't support no politicians and no political party. Period. Let's make that very clear. So, because, I mean, then that's the other attack, because me and Psycho been talking about this we talked about this all 2020, but The new edgy thing, the new edgy black thing was to be a Trump supporter. The new edgy black thing was to be a Republican. Like, that's the edgy thing to do. Like, I'm smarter than the other black people, therefore the Democrats. Therefore the Democrats. They're dumb. You guys are saying with the Democrats, they haven't done nothing for the black community, and they've done this and this and that, right? Which is all facts. But then they over here, and what Trump them do? Like, when are we gonna wake up to these political parties? When are we gonna wake up to these politicians? I don't get it. I don't get it. We support over here, black people creating our own agenda, our own party for politicians to pander to us and our priorities. Number one being reparations, period. So no, I didn't vote for nobody. And I couldn't even vote actually because I had COVID at the time. But no, I was not voting for nobody. We've done shows going in on Biden and Harris from the start. We've done shows going in on Trump. Of course, we done obliterated all of this QAnon conspiracy stuff that helped take over the black conscious community for some reason. So yeah, that's where we stand on it. And we got to get out of that mind for real of being like either or. Like, let me tell y'all, me and Psycho talk about this all the time. This false dichotomy, right? That you have to be left or right? You got to be Republican or Democrat, right? No, you don't have to be either. That's a false dichotomy that so many black people are trapped in. They think because they then turned and rejected the Democratic Party because of a lot of their failings, their lack of doing anything for black people, and they're taking black people's votes for granted, right? So then you have black people who turn their back on that. Cool. But you had the Candace Owens of the world pushing leave the Democratic plantation, but that heifer was not telling you to leave the plantation altogether. No, she said come from that plantation to this plantation. The whole Blexit, right? Come from there over here to this master. This master's better for us, y'all. It's the battle over who's the better slave master, period. So please get out of that mindset because you hear a black person attack Trump, that means they for Biden. Or you hear a black person attack Biden, that means they for Trump. No, you ain't got to be for neither one. If ain't nobody else told you, I'm telling you, you don't have to support either. I just get tired of that narrative. Like, we got to do better than that, y'all. But yeah.
Facts. That annoys me to no end. Like, this is a nonpartisan show. We don't support either party. We support what we think is best for our people. And we talk about it independent of any party allegiance. I think that's a problem.
And no new possibilities. I did not vote. I was sick with COVID and I was under quarantine. I literally got COVID right around, first got sick right around, I think I went to the hospital the day after. It was actually November 1st. So, because I remember it was right around Halloween. And so, no, I could not vote. I had 2 or 3 more days where I wasn't supposed to go out or anything. But it was okay because I did want to vote locally. So I did feel bad about that. But aside from that, no. And I mean, that's the other thing too. Voting is not the issue. It's having the proper candidates to vote for. I feel like people misrepresent that. You know what I'm saying? It's not about, because people just say vote, 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 vote. And that's another thing me and Psycho always talks about. People say vote, but they don't really mean that. They mean vote for who they want you to vote for. Because if it was simply about voting, right, people wouldn't disparage other people for not voting their way. So for instance, if you're somebody who voted for Trump and you're now one of the edgy black people, right? The edgy ones who said, I'm done with the Democrats. And you voted for Trump. And now you call yourself a conservative or whatever you want to call it. And then another black person, you might say, yeah, we need to vote this and that. And then another black person, yeah, I voted for Biden. What? You voted for Biden? a lot of people don't really mean that. Thank you, New Possibilities. A lot of people don't really mean that. You know what I'm saying? When they say vote. Like, you know how like they have all of these campaigns they run. Like, I think they had a stripper campaign or something like that they had this past election. And all of this kind of stuff. And
you talk about with the men, you trying to get the men to vote Republican?
Yeah, trying to get the men to vote. Yeah. Using strippers, like, really? That was just a slap in the face in so many ways. But anyway, however, I guess they said try to meet people where they at, huh? But
I dropped the link in the chat too.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so anywho,
God damn, motherfucker got up here quick as fuck. God damn, I literally just dropped the link, and I'll give you one guess who's sitting at backstage right now, ready to come in and start acting the fuck up. I literally just dropped the link. I ain't even see this motherfucker in the chat. I didn't even see this motherfucker. I literally just dropped the link and then turned around and said, Renee, I dropped the link. Look down, that motherfucker already here.
Listen, bruh. Wait, bruh. Before you come, listen, bruh. Listen, bruh. Like, we can get it in, but man, come on now.
Yeah,
okay.
We ain't about to act crazy.
I can't take too much. Y'all can have it, cause
we ain't gonna be acting crazy now, okay? All right, we ain't gonna be acting crazy, are we? We gonna be okay today. We gonna be all right.
You have to define these terms. Crazy.
we can't already look at him. He already acting.
I know. He said you gotta define these terms. Let me get the definition.
What's going on, RBR? I'm sure you got some issues with something you heard today. What's going on?
We were on Reg's channel and they didn't understand. My biggest thing, my themes be the same because I'm trying to get this money. And the fact YouTube is trying to kill black YouTube. They've always had.
RBR, wait, time out, RBR. I don't want to talk about YouTube and monetizing and all that. That is not the topic right now. We are talking about the pardons. We are talking about QAnon, the inauguration. I don't want to talk about YouTube and monetization and channel and all that. I don't care about that right now.
Okay, you don't care about the money. You want to talk about the bullshit. You want to blex it to the other planet and shit with Candace Owens. Well, what I'm saying is this. Okay, so you guys, you're talking about the election, and I guess they've told you that Biden and Trump are the same or something, and you believe them? Is that what this is all about?
So you didn't even hear the show, RBR, did you?
What show is it?
But just sum it up. What you guys, what lie they told you, and I'll maybe.
How you know it's a lie if you didn't even hear what we said?
They're claiming that they won the election and they lost by 7 million votes. So I'm pretty sure it's
we're not voter deniers. We're not over here saying
no. I'm waiting. Wait, let me just say this real quick. For anybody who's listening, y'all come through. Like, all the people that say Trump was cheated, you know what I mean? All the people who may not buy all the way into QAnon, but some of the things you believe or whatnot, y'all, where y'all at? Come on the panel. Like, let's get it in. Let's talk. Let's get it popping. Like, where are you? But go ahead, RBR. But RBR, I would like for you to answer. What is it that you're expecting from Biden? Like, what is Biden supposed to do?
Okay, now don't get mad when I tell you the truth, okay? Biden was supposed to do everything that Hillary was supposed to do, which was continue Obama's policies. So when Obama became president, he doesn't think like the Nazis. He doesn't think for the next hour, the next news cycle. He's thinking for the next 20 years. So we were putting plans in place that were going to get 94.3% of blacks into the middle class, get equality for all citizens of the United States, make sure that we protected Article 5 of the Voting Rights Act, make sure that every person in this country had affordable health care. Because healthcare was the biggest drain on the economy, and a lot of black people were dying because they didn't have healthcare. So we wanted to get the healthcare going. The student loans were killing them. Barack Obama and Michelle Obama didn't pay off their loans until they were president and first lady of the United States. So we had to get rid of this student loan game that was just making people like Robert P. Smith rich and making people like Barack Obama and Michelle Obama poor, forcing them to become Republicans so they could pay off their student loans. So these are the areas that we started. Now that we do have a climate change problem, we do have the white nationalism that we saw from these Nazis. We have that worldwide. Brexit was in UK, the other Brexit. Okay, so that was in UK. We got
no. Wait, RBR, you ain't gonna get that off because you have spent the better half of the last 4 years pretending like white supremacy only existed here with Donald Trump and his support.
Hitler,
wait. No, RBR, wait. I used to tell you, RBR, stop. Before Biden won this election, when I used to tell you motherfuckers that why y'all acting like white supremacy is just isolated here and it's only under Donald Trump and like this shit is going to end if Donald Trump leaves everything else. Y'all solely acted and y'all didn't want to talk about all this other white supremacy shit.
No,
so please don't mention it now. Wait. Don't mention it now as a cover for what Biden's not going to do.
No,
I don't do. Now you want to sit here and try to use the opposite end of this argument and try to cover for Joe Biden. I'm not going to let you get that off.
No, okay, well then that's what I was saying. You think Biden is Hitler. You think Biden and Trump are the same because they're both white, which is just really a dumb.
See, here you go making up arguments I never said or none of that.
Well,
so,
I don't.
RBR. I'm not talking about Hitler. I'm talking about. Renee asked you a specific question. Renee asked you a specific question. You still didn't answer. You started talking about Obama, who ain't been in office forever. We already on our second president after Obama. So I don't want to hear about Obama when he's 2 presidents down the road. I'm talking about the current president right now who just got in office yesterday. RBR. We are talking about the current president. RBR. Listen, we're not going to do this. All right?
We are going to do this.
RBR. We're not going to do this. Now, like I said, we are talking about the current president, not Obama. We are talking about the current president who just got inaugurated yesterday, who's going to be president for the next 4 years, who you voted for. Now, we asking you, since you voted for him, and this is your boy, we're asking you, what do you expect from him? Not Obama, not Michelle. What do you expect from Joe Biden over the next 4 years? Go. You gotta unmute yourself. You gotta unmute yourself, RBR.
Damn, they're so fucking scared of the truth. It's a goddamn shame.
We just want to answer, RBR.
No, you don't.
Obama,
you want the answer that makes Arthur happy.
No, I'm not. Well, RBR, don't talk about Arthur. Arthur's not on the panel right now.
Okay.
We asked you a direct question. Can you answer a direct question?
I did.
What do you expect from Joe Biden?
Joe Biden should continue the policies of President Obama.
Okay, I see you a retard. I just told you don't talk to me about no old ass presidents from 2 presidents past. We talking about Joe Biden. Can you talk about Biden independent of Obama? Or do you have Obama Tourette's? Do you have Obama Tourette's? Every other word's Obama. Yeah. I just woke up this morning and I went to go take I went to go take a shower. And after I took a shower, I went to go motherfucking take Obama. I went to go take a shit. And right before I made an Obama, breakfast. Like, you got Obama Tourette's, dog. We are asking you about Joe Biden. Can you stop talking about Obama? What are you expecting from Joe Biden? Obama's not signing nothing no more. He's done. Just like Donald Trump, he's done. I don't want to hear about neither one of them right now. We asking you, what do you expect from Joe Biden? I don't understand what part you're not getting.
Joseph R. Biden, I don't know if the R is probably Robert or something, but anyway, Joseph R. Biden. What are your expectations?
Anything?
RBR?
Anything outside of Obama? Because all you're going to just say is Obama, then you ain't saying nothing different, and we don't even need to talk. Because I already, serious. We giving you a chance here to hold your position. He's probably going ham on mute, don't even know he muted.
I know.
RBR, you muted.
I'm not gonna lie to make you happy, you pussy.
You ain't gonna lie. What you lying about? What? Lie about what?
You want me to lie about Joe Biden starting over again before Obama started? Fuck you. He's gonna continue.
Goodbye, RBI. Get your dumb ass over to your channel. All right. Get your dumb ass over to your channel. Goodbye, RBI. Yeah, goodbye, RBI. Get your dumb ass out of here. All right, next. Anybody else want to take the rank? I'm done with that clown. He can't answer a direct question. Anybody knows how to answer a direct question? Because we ain't playing
free to come through. Exactly.
I'm not about to do this. This ain't his channel. He
can not be one of
something over there. He can go babble about his bullshit over there. He ain't coming over here with that dumb shit. We asked you a fucking question, dog. Play those little silly ass fucking games. Motherfuckers nuts. Anyways, I already know what that motherfucker's expecting. Nothing. He ain't expecting shit. He just want to talk about Obama for another 4 years. Everything Joe Biden does, he's going to get credit to Obama. Everything Joe Biden does, he's going to get all that credit to Obama. That's the fuck he going to do.
But let's talk about
anything he does wrong, he's going to say, he's still going to make excuses. He's going to probably say that's because he wasn't listening to Obama or some stupid shit like that. Like, this motherfucker is Obama nut hugger. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disgusting. He got the biggest man crush on another grown ass man I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Seriously. Michelle, I told him take that shit out of his fucking mouth before Michelle gets motherfucking jealous. She gonna get jealous as much as he keeps that shit in his fucking mouth. I don't know when she ever gets a chance to play with it. She don't ever get a chance to play with it. RBR always fucking with it. It's disgusting. It's really disgusting. I mean, he has to stop.
Michelle jealous. But yeah, let's okay.
His wife needs to feel jealous too. Shit, he pays Obama penis more attention than he does her. What the fuck is going on around here? Your motherfucking mind right, dog. You got a whole wife over there. You over here dreaming about another man with a whole wife over there. You got a whole black queen over there dreaming about another grown ass man 24/7. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. She should be jealous.
Oh my gosh. Let's talk about Biden though, because now he's in there. I'm sorry, you and I, babies. The storm did not happen, honey. Ain't no storm happening. It's over, honey. Trump is gone. He don't give a damn. He used y'all as crash test dummies. Trump played the hell out of these people. Like, think about this for a minute. I'm going to get into Biden. Think about this for a minute. He had grown-ass people. Like we told y'all before, when you look at the Black Lives Matter protests, not that it's any comparison, but for the sake of this argument, you look at the Black Lives Matter protesters, most of them were college age. Okay, so you had like late teens and 20-somethings, right? Mostly. You look at the Capitol riot, the Capitol terrorist attack, okay? And you got these overgrown ass people. Probably some of the youngest people there was in their 30s, y'all. You got these overgrown ass people with their own children and a lot of them grandchildren, okay? He mobilized these fools to go on a dummy mission. He made them believe that, number one, he was frauded out of the election. False. And you notice all this shit fell apart. Where was all? Remember, they were supposed to do this thing showing all this evidence. Where? The
storm was coming. The storm was coming.
The one man from Georgia, the election official who was a Trumpite. And because he told the truth, these people was threatening his life, his family, and everything. He went on 60 Minutes and showed how they lied about this video. This woman had 18,000 ballots in a damn suitcase and all this crazy shit. And they sat right there and showed all of that and broke all of that down. And they said they had the whole video. They tried to show something and misrepresent. You ain't heard nothing else about it. That was shut down. Then you had up in Philadelphia, these people in these different states that counted these votes over and over, backwards, forwards, upside down. And Trump lost. Now let me be clear. Do I think that they have ways to fraud the election? Yes, however, I'm saying more in terms of things like voter suppression, right? A lot of tactics and different things like that. But in terms of this election, that was more difficult because of COVID, and a lot of people were able to mail in ballots and different things like that, versus people having to go out and stand in super long lines and different things like that. So that was a difference that happened with this particular election. And Trump already knew he was in trouble. So he prepped everybody beforehand, like, hey, they're gonna try to cheat me. Now, y'all, didn't none of y'all want no red flags? How was this man already saying they gonna cheat him? Based on what? What is he basing that off of? People mailing in ballots is not frauded. That's not fraud. How was that fraud? If these are registered voters, okay, they're sent a ballot, they fill it out, they send it. How is that fraud? Nobody's explaining how that's fraud. And they went to court beforehand to make sure that that was legal and lawful to do because of COVID and all of that. End of story. Where is this whole thing that he was frauded? Because they kept moving the goalposts, right?
Well, Trump set that shit up months before the election.
Absolutely.
Months before the election, he told motherfuckers he don't trust the mail-in shit. He thinks it's going to be a fraudulent election, blah, 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 blah. He was already, we did a whole stream talking about this shit. Like, listen, this motherfucker already setting up excuses for if he fucking loses this shit. It's going to be his fallback gun. He's going to say they cheated. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. He lost. He said they was cheating. He said it was voter fraud and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah. QAnon motherfuckers, these little gripping ass, kooky ass motherfuckers turned around, took that and ran with it with some storm, 1776, the dark shall come to the light, all for one for all, Three Musketeer dumb shit and every motherfucking thing else, blah, blah, blah. Martial law's coming. It's going to come on the 6th. And then when it's on the 6th, when all the bullshit jumped off, we told you this was just the first phase. Wait till the 20th. He won't motherfucking to the election. Blah, blah, blah. We got all the laptops. They stole the laptops in the Capitol, and we got all the information. They just waiting for the 20th right before he gets inaugurated so we can motherfucking come down on him with martial law, and they can lock his ass up. And then once they lock him up, and then lock everybody, and then lock Kamala up, and lock this one up and that one up, and then there ain't gonna be nobody to be president. And after that, we can start our own new states, and we can start our own new country, and blah, 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 and all some little treasonous, dumb, weird, old ass, kooky, new world order, deep state fuck shit. Y'all motherfuckers is dumb. Anybody who listens to that dumb shit is dumb. Anybody who follows this shit, you are the cult. You motherfuckers need to be mocked. You motherfuckers need to be shamed. Y'all motherfuckers need to be shunned from society because you motherfuckers are dangerous. You motherfuckers lack critical thinking skills. I can bang on you motherfuckers for 8 hours straight. No lunch break. Because you motherfuckers give me all the information I need to kill you motherfuckers. My bad. Go ahead, Greg.
No, and you 100% on point. But you know something? For people who supposedly, are so against, crimes that are committed, with the pedophile rings and everything like that are horrible and need to be addressed. But y'all don't understand that Trump was grooming y'all. Do y'all know what grooming is? He groomed all of y'all. Like, people don't realize that they've been violated. Y'all been violated. Y'all been exploited. Now, a lot of y'all signed up for this. Y'all grown people. But I'm just letting you know what happened. He groomed y'all. And he groomed these people, like I said, by convincing them that he was somehow going to be cheated. That he was going to be cheated before the election ever happened, right? Then after the election, so now the fix is already in as far as on his side, that he let y'all know they was going to cheat me. So that way, when he came up short, as he did, it was already out there. People already had him, was off and running because he prepped everybody. He groomed all these people to already have that in their mind. So he got these people personally invested. That's why they went up there, because they felt they had a personal stake in it. He made these people feel like it was about them. They're stealing from us. They're taking your votes. You're American. You're American. You're America. And he made these people feel like, damn, they stole from us. What? Oh no. And he lied to these people. He made them think that them going up there January 6th was gonna be able to do something to change this damn election. This man made the vice president who kissed his behind all 4 years, he made him into the enemy. When Mike Pence's role was purely ceremonial. He wasn't to do anything unless there was some kind of tie or something like that. That was not the case. So his role was purely ceremonial, which was to read it off and that's it. He didn't have any ability to change anything from the Constitution. Now, most of these people consider themselves constitutionists. They consider themselves upholding the Constitution, knowing the Constitution. If y'all really did, y'all wouldn't have went up there because you would have known there was nothing you could do. Now, they felt like, I guess, going up in there causing hell, they was going to be able to kidnap old boy, whatever their plans was, hold them hostage. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. But I'm just saying, he groomed these grown-ass people. These is grown people, y'all. These ain't no 19, 20-year-olds, 17-year-olds. These is people 45, 50 years old. They supposed to be the ones teaching the 19-year-olds, hey, you don't fall for anything. You don't believe anything somebody tells you on the internet. They supposed to be telling their kids that. And they out here running up. Y'all seen the girl, the woman who got punched in the face by the black woman who was like a cop or whatever, and she was that situation. That girl's mama, I mean the woman's daughter, my bad. She put her mama on blast. And I think she put it up on TikTok or whatever. And she was like, yeah, this is my mom, because her mom told her that she was going out of town for a couple of days to take her aunt to the doctor or something like that. And so she will be gone. But mama went out there with MAGA, honey, and went to the Capitol to riot. So she said her cousin had sent her a video, was like, did you see this? It's your mom. And her mama sitting there with the bloody face and everything. And the girl went in on her mama. And she said, Mom, you told me. Listen to this. She said, Mom, you told me when I wanted to go to the Black Lives Matter protest, you were going to put me out. You were going to put me out the house if I went to those protests. And now look at you. You told me I should stay away from that because anything could happen to me. I shouldn't be out there with those people. And look at you. So again, you trying to teach your daughter, of course you don't want her going to nothing with that. But anywho, you trying to teach her this, and here you go carrying your ass out there and got your damn nose broke. And I'm glad you did.
Facts. And don't forget that other dude that threatened his kids.
Heck yeah. Old boy told his kid, you know what happened to traitors? I better not snitch on me. And they snitched on him. That he was up at the Capitol. They snitched on him.
They said, yep, he told his kids, he said, you better not snitch on me because you know what happens to traitors.
Yep, he was going to show them too. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's been a lot of those kids on TikTok, putting their parents out there who went to the Capitol. Like, it's been a lot of them. And a lot of these kids, they taking out and you know how white teenagers are. Mom, I hate you. Dad, I hate you. You know how they are. I'll kill you guys. You know. Yeah. And so they pissed at their parents anyway, honey. And they put their parents on blast. It was actually multiple kids I seen that was saying, yeah, they told me I couldn't go to a Black Lives Matter protest because, again, Black Lives Matter protest, you had young people, college age people. This, you got old ass people. You had somebody out there in wheelchairs.
Yeah, usually the parents are the one. Usually it's the parents snitching out the kids that was out there acting up, right? No, this time you got those kids snitching on the parents who was out there acting fucked up. It's a role reversal. It's crazy. Yep. Old ass weirdo fucking thug.
Yup. And they devastated, man. They crying tears, boy. They crying tears. And people like, I don't know what I'm going to do. What you mean? And listen, I tell y'all this all the time. Now I'm about to get into Biden. Politics are all about maintaining the status quo, okay? So the people who are at the top are going to stay at the top. The people at the bottom will be at the bottom. It's just musical chairs. It might be a little movement here or there that's different depending on the particular administration. But in general, right? Because remember, people were saying Trump was going to have us on plantation. Remember, in the beginning, Trump gonna have us back in chains, and he gonna have us enslaved, and Trump is gonna do all of this and that. People do this every time. They catastrophize everything. And now let's get to Biden, right? So here's the two sides. It's a side over here. Biden is Superman with his old senile behind. He's supposed to be Superman, honey. He's supposed to come in and he gonna save the world. Now he's gonna save the world. Remember, Trump was gonna save the world. He's saving the children. Trump was supposed to save all the children. Now Biden is gonna save the world. He's a superhero. He's flying in with his cape and his cane. What damn superhero you know with a cane or with a walker? Because he's going to be on the walker before his thing is up. Anyway. So now you got the school of thought. Biden is going to save everything, going to save the world. Then you have the other school of thought who's already like, Biden ain't this and Biden this and this and that. And it's just crazy. Because again, it's going to be the status quo, y'all. A lot of people I heard say Biden is the one that's going to have us in FEMA camps. Because remember, Alex Jones had the whole FEMA camp thing going. Remember, y'all? And remember he had the video where they had all of these caskets or something like that and all that. people being stockpiling food. And people been having bunkers and everything, y'all. But anyway,
all that.
You know, but they were saying all this stuff been supposed to happen. Like, listen, Biden ain't gonna do a damn thing at the end of the day. And I'm saying that straight like that. And when I say that again, the people at the top gonna stay at the top. The people at the bottom gonna be at the bottom. It ain't gonna be no revolutionary changes, revolutionary shifts in wealth and class and ownership. And it's not. It's just not. That's just not the way this country is set up. That's one of the reasons why we push for reparations, because my thing I always say, it took an act of government to create the conditions of Black people. It will take an act of government to change that. That's just what it is. So, you know, and they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that, especially as we continue to support the two-party system. We continue to support Democrat or Republican. It's going to be that same thing. So Biden ain't going to have nobody in no damn FEMA camps, just like Trump did. Neither one had nobody. They ain't going to have nobody in no FEMA camps. It ain't going to be no damn Antichrist and all this. It's going to be the same old. Period. Because people catastrophize Trump and they still here. They still here. Now, you know, we got this COVID thing in the mix, which does change the dynamics because, you know, that is something that's very rare. I think they say usually like every 100 years or so that there's like a pandemic or whatever the case may be to this degree. And I just want to remind people that it's a lot of people dying. And, you know, I don't know. I know a lot of the QAnon people or conspiracy people don't really take that to be true. But just to give y'all some quick little points, just so y'all know. And this comes from Johns Hopkins Medical Center, PBS, and CDC. And so far, this was from January 18th, 2021. There have been 400,000 people that died in the United States from COVID. The United States is averaging 130,000 hospitalizations and over 3,000 deaths per day. So on any given day, there's 130,000 people who are hospitalized in America for COVID, and there are over 3,000 people who die every single day in this country due to COVID. So people who develop pneumonia, people who, had to be put on ventilators and different things like that as a result of COVID. The states reported more than 23,000 deaths over the last week. So the week prior to January 18th, there were 23,000 people who died in that 1 week. The deaths in the U.S. in past weeks are 25% higher than any other week since the pandemic began. So you have a 25% higher rate of people dying just over the past week than you have in the entire pandemic since the very beginning. COVID-related deaths in the last week are higher than total flu deaths for 2019 through 2020 season. Okay, so just in the last week, the amount of people who died from COVID in the last week was more than the total people who died from flu from 2019 to 2020 flu season.
Yeah, TTBTV. I don't know why you keep posting a link to some German Twitter account. Like, what is it that you want me to see on this German Twitter account? Like, explain somebody's posting some links to a German Twitter account. I see the account, but I don't see the tweet. And it says some German. It's about German politics. What does German politics have to do with what we're talking about? You sound like one of these it's some QAnon shit, ain't it?
Click the link.
It's no other reason for you to post some Germany shit in my chat over and over again, unless this is tied in to some bullshit ass one world government and fucking new world order craziness. And so, we got a link on the top of the chat you can click on, and you can click on it and explain why you want us to look at a German Twitter account like that's relevant to anything we're talking about.
Yeah, but like, what?
Please come up, explain. Yeah, you can drop the link to whatever it is you want me to look at, and I will grab it and I will share it so everybody can see it. And then as I'm showing it, you can explain why this is important to Black people right now in 2021. So you can click the link. It's right there on top of the chat. You can join, and I will share whatever it is you're trying to share.
Wait a minute, I'm done with Ebony put handyman. Remember I was saying about Biden?
Handyman was hilarious.
Remember when I was talking about Biden coming in on his tape with a cane?
Uh-huh.
Handyman, that's too funny.
Handyman was hilarious. That was a funny episode.
But nowadays they say that's offensive to physically impaired people, so they can't have stuff like that now, like they had in the 90s or whatnot. Like now, yeah, they consider it offensive and everything, but that's too dang on funny. But yeah, so Biden ain't gonna listen. I'll make a bet with people. So many people owe me money right now. I got a 50. So many people owe me money. My Cash App should be just going off, y'all. Because people was begging me, honey, oh, Trump is going to get another 4 years. Biden's not going to be sworn in. They going to swoop in. They going to da-da-da-da-da. Okay. So let's really officially do this bet. I'm down. Okay. Honey, please, them people gone.
Okay.
I
think I see what he wants to look at. It's a picture of Foreign Minister Hakio Mas or whatever on Inauguration Day. And yeah, I don't know. It's just he's saying it looked like a studio. I don't know. It's like Inauguration Day. I mean,
and what would that mean?
I guess he's saying it's fake. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't even think it's that deep. It was just a picture. I don't know.
If these people who run the world and run everything, baby, these is the worst kept secrets ever.
Yeah, I swear.
These are the worst kept. I mean, these people, let's think about this, right? These people run everything. They control everything. I mean, all the money, the oil, resource, everything, right? They can shut down. But everybody know about it. Taekwon that lived in South Central LA, he know about the world plan of the New World Order, the Great Reset. And this is like somebody in butt booty Idaho somewhere knows all of this, right? The secret plots of the whole world, but the whole world knows. Anybody with a damn Church's Chicken Wi-Fi link can go on and see a damn video or picture or whatever. Like, I can't. Somebody can go to damn Popeyes and get the Wi-Fi link and look up this stuff. And so everybody know, but it's a secret. What kind of secret is that? These are secret societies.
I know that's right. What kind of secret is it that everybody, their mothers got that QAnon got their own fucking website? They got their own fucking website that's used so they can keep all, so they can tell you all the secrets.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get this. I got all these secrets. Let me post them on this motherfucking website, so I can share these secrets with everybody and we can keep it secret.
Right. I don't get it. Because then here's the thing. Okay, so then here's the thing. So they don't care because can't nobody check them. So what's the point? What's the point? Because what is it that the QAnon people solved? What did they solve? Right? They know all of this. It's gonna happen. Nothing happened. Now what? These people try to run up in the Capitol, okay, and nothing happened. Besides, some people got killed, which is
it's all about clues, man. That clue shit. That's the problem. That's how that whole QAnon shit even got popular. That's how that shit even got popular. It started off as a role-playing game. It started off as a fucking role-playing game with motherfuckers playing this big-ass game of Clue, where they gotta go around certain places and try to find clues on things and everything else, and whoever got the clues right, whatever, the game to these motherfuckers. They turned into some real life shit. Now everybody got clues. Now everybody's running around here. Everything's a goddamn clue game now. Everybody running around here looking for clues on everything. Shit that when clues don't even apply. They just looking for clues and like shit that don't even fit. Like these people, like they in an eternal game of Clue and they can't get out of it. They stuck in this game of Clue, and it's madness. It's madness. Like I try to wake these people up, it don't work. These motherfuckers just double, triple down on their dumb shit. Okay, fine, be a dumbass. You're gonna be just like these QAnon motherfuckers at the end of inauguration day, crying in your fucking phone. Yeah. You put faith in some dumbass motherfucking hypothesis. I can't even call it a theory. This is some bullshit ass hypothesis. Because I can't, if it was a theory, that means it might have got peer reviewed. These shits ain't even peer reviewed. These just bullshit ass hypotheses getting pulled out their fucking ass that don't hold no fucking water. And y'all motherfuckers put all your whole weight, heart, soul, sweat, tears, your whole life behind a fucking lie. And I'm gonna let you motherfuckers keep living your lie. And I'm gonna keep living my motherfucking truth, motherfucker. But my truth is the truth. You understand? So yeah, that's just what it is.
And let me tell you what they do. But shout out to Falconer. 2 Chainz. He had the little 2 Chainz line to RBR. But no, this is what they do, right? So the first thing they be like, you listen to mainstream media. That's the first response, period. For months, I asked these people, I even did a post like, hey y'all, let me know what's up. What are y'all media sources? Crickets. Now, y'all say mainstream media. You just, anytime like you present them with like something that's documented, that you can prove, that you listen to mainstream media. That's mainstream media. Okay. So what media sources are appropriate? let me know. You know what I'm saying? So I can be hip to it, so I can go and find out the truth. Because y'all got the truth. So what's the media source? Nobody says nothing. Nobody says nothing. All they do is attack, quote, mainstream media. And what I don't get that people don't put two plus two together. Trump had all of these people attacking mainstream media because mainstream media called him out on a lot of his BS. Anybody who says something bad about Trump, who don't kiss his A, who don't do what he wants them to do, he banishes them. And then he lets all of his trumpets attack it. So most of these people that attack mainstream media are doing it on the basis of Trump prompted them to. Because he's the one who kept pushing the fake news line. Fake news, fake news, fake news. You come with stuff that's proof, that's documented evidence. Hey, Trump, you did this, this, and this. Fake news. Fake news, mainstream media is fake news, tweeting all day and all night. Fake news, fake news, fake news. So now all of these people
say that I don't take them serious.
You know what I'm saying? So now when people say stuff that, you know, that, like I said, proof and stuff like that, the first thing they say, you listen to mainstream media. That's not an argument. Let me listen. For the people who listen, I know some of y'all get mad, some of y'all click off, y'all get upset, whatever, right? But listen to whoever hear this. When somebody comes to you with a factual story or a story that's proven or it has evidence, right? Saying it's mainstream media, that doesn't prove or disprove.
That's not an argument.
That's not an argument. That's not a response.
It doesn't disprove what the person just said.
No, it doesn't. That's not an answer saying that it's mainstream media. Listen,
if mainstream media says it's going to rain tomorrow and it fucking rains, like what?
But Psycho, but they get all day weather from mainstream media though.
All of it, and they'll definitely go outside with a fucking. They'll go wherever they go on the next day. They're gonna bring an umbrella if that motherfucker said it's going to fucking rain. So y'all
they be on their phone, right? They be on their phone, right? You know the Weather Channel. Ain't the Weather Channel still connected to CNN or something like that? Whatever it is, the Weather Channel is on, baby, by mainstream media. The major 6 corporations, it's on, boo-boo. So when you go on your phone to the weather app, like right now, it's 46 degrees in KCMO, clear skies. Okay, this is from the Weather Channel on my phone. This is mainstream media, y'all. That's mainstream. So is it they pick and choose, right? Because any negative story about Trump is fake news from the mainstream media, but any weather and stuff like that, that's real, right? It don't have nothing to do with believing the media. If you don't believe, see, that's where the confusion lies. Is there proof? I don't give a damn if it's mainstream or non-mainstream. Does it have proof? Does it have evidence to support it? Is it factual? See, when you do that blanket statement, that doesn't disprove anything. That doesn't mean anything. You know how the saying goes, even a liar tells the truth sometimes, right? Mm-hmm. So it doesn't even matter if you think that, mainstream media, Okay, well, read the story, look for the sources, and then provide other sources. Do your research. It don't have nothing to do with if it's from mainstream media or not. So I would ask people, please put in the chat the proper media sources to go to. Where are the reliable media sources? I will wait.
They can't tell you. Infowars.
Shut up.
Twitter memes. Facebook group posts.
You ain't lying. Oh man.
That's their media.
Okay, I can't.
Them motherfuckers lock themselves in an echo chamber of retards. Them motherfuckers surround themselves with retards, lock themselves in this echo chamber of retards, listen to all the retarded information coming from these retards over the course of years, and these motherfuckers sit up there and think they got some kind of special knowledge. They think they know more than you because you ain't in the know, and they're in the know, and you're just listening to mainstream media, so therefore you don't know nothing because they're not listening to mainstream media. They're listening to inside information from a motherfucker named Q on fucking 4chan, who's motherfucking telling a goddamn weather storm that was created out in Africa through fucking weather machines and everything else. Like, stop playing with me, bro. That's why these fuckers don't click the link. That's why we put the link out there. Them fuckers don't click it because they know they can't stand on shit they say besides cliche, conspiratard talking points like do your own research and you listening to mainstream media. Dumb ass, retarded, red herrings like that don't hold water. That's why they don't click links. That's why they don't do debates. That's why these motherfuckers cower in their echo chambers. They know better.
Man.
They know better.
And Hoodie One, yes, absolutely. But you know what? They won't even say Breitbart. They won't even say Breitbart. They won't say InfoWars. They won't say nothing. Cause I'm like, okay, cause see, that's the thing, right? If you tell somebody that's mainstream media, you think you're mainstream media, okay, so then put me on. Put me on. I'm trying to be down. Let me be down. I'm trying to be like Brandy. I want to be down. So let me know what are the sources, where the sites, where I need to be at to get the real. Now I mean, because here's the truth. I say this all the time. All media is mainstream to some degree, unless it's totally made up. And most media a lot of times comes to the AP, okay? But in terms of that, most stories are mainstream to some extent, unless it's something made up, unless it's something manipulated. Case in point, right? Let's say you watch CNN, because you know they hate CNN, honey, because CNN cut Trump to pieces. So that's why he hates CNN, and he made all these people they hate CNN, honey. They was gonna try to hurt their reporters and everything. But anyway, so let's say CNN says Biden signed this executive order for all Black people to get reparations, right? We know that's a lie, but I'm just using it as an example. Or Trump signed this executive order for all Black people to get reparations. And they have the video of him, the reading the executive order. He's there, he signed it. They show you the video of him signing the executive order, and the executive order is also put on the White House, the government site, and they had that on CNN. Should I not believe that happened? I mean, should I not believe that happened? They have the video there. They went there. They recorded him signing it. He said what he was signing. He spoke on it, what he was signing. You see him show the proclamation, whatever it is he signed, the executive order rather he signed. And then you can also go to the White House site and check that this has been signed in. So you don't believe it because CNN showed it, or how does that work? So look within for what? For instance, let's say a war breaks out in Canada. How can I look within to know a war broke out in Canada?
Mm-hmm.
How do I look within? I don't know how to look within to know that.
Yeah, can I explain? Can I address what Hoodie One just said? Because that's a popular statement amongst pseudo individuals, motherfuckers, preachers, not intellectuals, but preachers, right? Because you ain't gotta be intellectual to be a preacher, right? Any dumb motherfucker with a mouth can be a preacher, right? So like these preachers will sit up here and try to discredit the whole concept of sources. They will try to discredit the whole concept of facts, and they will sit up here. They will mock you for even asking such a silly question. These people, you do not listen to anything people who have this position has to say. Do not listen to nothing they say. Anything that flies out their mouth is not credible. Nothing. Because they don't believe in sources or facts, which means they're allowed to bend any motherfucking story, any motherfucking article, any motherfucking any bit of information to fit any little weirdo ass narrative they trying to fit, and basically they don't want you asking any questions. They just want you to believe it, because these people are deceivers. When a person rejects facts and sources, and it's more about them being right opposed to finding out the fucking truth, then that person is a fucking deceiver, a charlatan. That person is not credible, and they are not to be trusted. I don't give a fuck what color they are. I don't give a fuck what gender they are. Any of that shit. If they reject facts and sources, then they are not to be trusted or taken serious. If all they gonna do is reject the whole concept of this, then yes, they're deceiving by definition.
Man.
Because you don't know how many times we done had these pseudo motherfuckers come around us like sources. Y'all want sources? Or y'all some of those? Y'all those types up. Y'all want sources? I'm my own source. I'm my own source.
Oh my God, not that.
I'm my own source. Okay, well, if you're your own source, you can go fuck yourself with your information. And that means your information is full of shit. And you just talking my fucking head off. I'm not interested in being preached to with lies. You know what I mean? Preachers tell lies. I'm in the motherfucker. I like intellectual discourse. And if you're not into the intellectual discourse and you just want to preach my head off with pseudo nonsense, do that shit elsewhere. Because I'm not into it. If you're saying something I ain't never heard of before, something that don't make no fucking sense, and guess what you gotta do? If you want me to believe it, you gotta source the fuck up. You gotta source the fuck up. And your source better be legit sources too.
Yep.
Goddamn Twitter.
I am the source.
They literally say that. Me and Renee have literally been told this. Literally, verbatim. I'm not even being facetious with that either. I am my own source. The motherfucker has told us this. Yeah. Dumbass RBR talking about some, what the fuck is a fact? Fuck facts. This motherfucker claims he got a journalist. Yeah. He claims he got a journalist degree. And said he don't fuck with sources or facts. How do you not fuck with sources, but you got a journalism degree?
Man.
Now, either he's lying about having a journalism degree, or that motherfucker need to be, like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I think he ain't got no motherfucking journalism degree. That motherfucker didn't even know what the AP was. He thought that shit was some other shit. And this motherfucker rejects sources. How did you graduate? How did you graduate with a journalism degree rejecting sources? That's like journalism 101. Sources is journalism 101.
Yeah.
I don't even understand how you got a degree. That don't even make sense. Like, seriously. I question if that's even actual factuals that you got a degree. I think you just talking.
Man.
Please. Journalism my ass. No source doing ass motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers make me sick. That's why y'all don't fuck with us, because y'all know better. Y'all know who to talk that pseudo shit nonsense to. They know better. Motherfuckers ducking and dodging debates. They know better. They know better, setting up debates for 9 months. I debate you 9 months now. But they know what it is. They know what it is, man. These motherfuckers, they know that pseudo shit don't rock over here, man. That's why motherfuckers don't like us too much, man. We don't do that pseudo shit. We gonna come in, we gonna piss all in your cereal. Y'all motherfuckers up in there, y'all think that shit, y'all up in there tearing that fucking bowl of Captain Crunch up. We come up in there pissing all in that shit. Fuck your bowl. Fuck your Captain Crunch, motherfucker. Fuck that shit. Like, fuck all y'all fun up. We fuck all y'all fun up. That's why y'all motherfuckers don't like us. That's why. Let's keep it a fucking buck. We bang on all that pseudo nonsense and fuck y'all fun up. Fuck up y'all money. Fuck up y'all wet dreams. Y'all fantasies. I already tell you, motherfucker, my job is to bring y'all into reality. I'm sick of this nonsense. Black people getting caught up in foolishness.
I don't know how real this is, but I do want to read this. For what they say. The movement for Black Lives demands now. This is, I guess, some subset or branch of Black Lives Matter or something. I don't know, y'all. All this, whatever. But the movement for Black Lives demands. These are their 10 demands. 1, I'm straight like that. Reparations off rip. Number 2 is no bail. Number 3 is release all prostitutes from jail. See, that's why I'm like, is that for real? No death penalty. I agree with that. Free education. I agree with that. Free healthcare. I agree with that. Defund the police. I agree with that. Cut the military budget. I agree with that. Redistribute the wealth. I agree with that. Publicly funded. It's supposed to be the movement for Black Lives demands. These are their demands.
Whose agenda is this?
The movement for Black Lives.
Okay, I don't know these people. Okay.
Remember that thing we was watching a while back with the Black Lives Matter situation on Roland Martin?
Yeah. You mean the Ice Cube and all that?
Well, one of the women on there.
You talking about the Black Lives Matter when they split off with the money and all that shit? Yeah.
Well, this is one of part of that organization, which is
that's with anybody who was involved with that shit. I don't know. Even though they broke away, I don't know about these people, but okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to find out if this is a for real list because I agree with it. I think
they change that shit up 3 months from now. Once they start getting a little bit of a buzz and they start slipping shit in there, like we trying to destroy the nuclear family. We're trying to do this and we try to start just adding shit up on there later.
There's all kind of crazy stuff. Yeah. Now it says the movement's platform published in August 2016 entitled A Vision for Black Lives, Policy Demands for Black Power, Freedom and Justice has 6 demands. End the war on Black people. Reparations for past and continuing harms. Let me see. Okay. All right. So this is from the Wikipedia page. Okay. So the movement's platform published in August 2016 entitled A Vision for Black Lives, Policy Demands for Black Power, Freedom and Justice has 6 demands. Number 1, end the war on Black people. But you got to be more specific. I don't know what that means. You got to get specific with it. But anyway, number 2 is reparations for past and continuing harms. Absolutely. That got to be number 1, but absolutely. 3, divestment from the institutions that criminalize, cage, and harm Black people and investment in the education, health, and safety of Black people. Invest, divest. Number 4 is, and no, this ain't a divestment community. Black women divested. Anyway, number 4 is economic justice for all and what does that mean, for all? And a reconstruction of the economy to ensure our communities have collective ownership, not merely access. So economic justice. Number 5 is community control of the laws, institutions, and policies that most impact us. Community control. And number 6 is independent Black political power and Black self-determination in all areas of society. That's kind of like, these are like general things. Because you have to better define what it means to end the war on Black people. Like, what does that mean? What does that look like? I need specifics. I need directs. So it ain't no room to waver. It ain't no room to make it something else, because that's what we always get put in that trick bag. That's how we get the people of color and the minority thing and all of that stuff. we're helping minority communities. No, you're helping black communities, or ain't no way.
Exactly. They already fucking up with this trick bag and shit. Like, yeah, I'm already over it.
Yeah, I need specifics, because when you say economic justice for all, what for all of who?
Yeah, that sounds like all peoples and shit like that. Like, this is where the game starts getting fucked up. No, black, motherfuckers. Stop being scared to say the word black. Stop using these little buzzwords and stop being all inclusive with your wording. Stop it. Black.
Listen, I told y'all years ago that, because a lot of people have said, well, black people need to do what the gay community has done, right? What the LGBT community has done. And they've been able to get things done. They've been able to get funding, get money, and get get a lot of things or whatnot. And I'll have to find it. But I had a book. I had all of this stuff documented in it. But they had a 6-point plan for the LGBT group. I told y'all about a book. It's called After the Ball. You can look it up online, After the Ball. And it was a book that came out in the 80s. And it talked about how they were going to make homosexuality, widely accepted. It will become, just normal and all of that, right? And that was their goal and their purpose. And it was by, I think his name is Matthew Kirk, I believe. And so in the 80s, they had a big meeting of a lot of the, gay leaders, right? So people who ran like GLAAD and all of those different big gay organizations and were gay leaders in different arenas. And they came together to put, a plan together of how they could help normalize homosexuality and whatnot. And I know one of their points in their 6-point plan was to talk about being gay and gayness as loud as possible. Okay, this is literally, I'm telling you right now, you can look this up. This was one of their plans. And so if you notice that oftentimes now over the last, quite a few years, you hear terms like minority, you hear terms like people of color, you hear those types of terms instead of hearing the term black. And that is very key, because now you've watered it down, right? Because that can mean anybody. So that means the white Latinos, right? The white Hispanic, East Indian people, whoever is not quote unquote white, even though a lot of these people are white. That includes all of them. Okay. So you get away from, that's how you get further and further away from the recognition of blackness and what black people need specifically. So when we say people of color, when we repeat this terminology and minority and those types of terms, we're helping to do a disservice to our own community. You have a lot of people now who don't like the term black. You have a lot of Moorish people or whatnot. You got a lot of other groups and they don't identify as black. They don't like using the term as black. And like I told people, if you feel that way, cool. But I'm of the school of thought of you're putting the cart before the horse. Okay. Here are the facts. You got to deal with the facts, right? The facts are that in America, black is a legal term. It is a legal racial classification. Okay. Black is a legal racial classification in America. You will see black / African American or black or African American. Okay. Either of those terms are considered acceptable under the legal classification of race in America. Okay, so it's important for us to understand where we at. And that's just what it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, people don't trigger these abos.
Oh, well, they just be triggered. They just be triggered. I don't care, because we need to have these conversations for real. Because everybody's saying this different stuff. I'm Aboriginal. I'm indigenous. I'm Hebrew. I'm a Moor, and all of this shit. You're black. Cut it out. Because on all y'all licenses, on all y'all birth certificates, depending on what years you was born and all that, on y'all children's birth certificate, it will say black.
What do you mean? You go off the white man's papers? I'm sovereign.
Hey,
I got my own. I got my status corrected.
No, you're not.
I got my status corrected. It clearly states that I'm an Aboriginal.
Ain't no such thing.
That I'm an Aboriginal. I got my status corrected. No white man paperwork.
Now you want to right now,
and driver's license and all this white man shit. Come on now, I got my status corrected. I'm sovereign. I got sovereignty.
And that means what? Guess who is sovereign? Tens on tens on tens on tens on tens of thousands of brothers locked down right now. Go to these prisons, honey.
That's because we the people of this land.
You want me to show you some sovereign people? Huh? You want to see people who getting their status corrected, who's sovereign? You want to see people that's indigenous? Baby, we can go to what state you want to go to? You pick a prison. You pick a prison. You pick a prison.
There's indigenous communities in every state.
You pick a prison.
Every big city in this country, there's an indigenous populated city.
You decide. I'm gonna let you decide. Pick a prison, and I bet you can go there. And you're gonna find so many brothers.
That's because the white man always pistol whipping us.
And guess what? It ain't freedom. And guess what? It ain't freedom. It ain't freedom. If it's not gonna serve us.
Those brothers are locked. You thought those brothers are locked up because they didn't get their status corrected.
They did though. They got their paperwork. They got their paperwork.
See, those brothers who claim they got their status corrected, they ain't go to the right motherfucker. That's why
they didn't go to the right people. Oh, who's the right people?
They were supposed to wait to the same motherfucker that me and Young Sudo went to.
Oh, who's the right people?
Raul
went to Raul and not Polite. Oh,
the problem is they went to Fuquan. And when they went to Fuquan, everybody know Fuquan shit ain't legit. They supposed to went to Raul. And now they'd have been alright. They fucking around with Polite and Fuquan, them, and fuck all that.
They went to the Raul. Okay, so
he's an official motherfucker. He get your shit together. He get your shit tight.
So question. So if a brother, a sovereign brother, right? Let's say he's going to put in. I said so. Let's say a sovereign brother goes to put in a position for a job.
Mm-hmm.
What do you like? What are they gonna say? Or do you think their perception of him is gonna be, oh, he's sovereign, he's not black? But like,
well, I know what I put down my application. I put other or Native American. I put other or Native American. I don't like the term Native American too much. That's why I like indigenous. But they'll say Native American, so I'll either put Native American or other. But
but two things though. Don't you think
once I click black, that means I'm oppressed.
You're a slave because you click black.
Right. That's the class that they trying to put us in, and that's why we fucked up in the way we are today. We keep subscribing to this terminology called black, and as long as we subscribe to this class of black, we gonna be fucked up. That's why we gotta change our mindset and understand that we the indigenous peoples of this land.
So question. So you go to the job, you don't click black, right? Because then that's you a slave, and you know. So you put other, right? Now just walk with me here. Don't you think that when you put other, they know at the very least you're not white?
Yeah, they know I'm not a pale face.
Because white people will put white. There ain't no hesitation. Like what?
Right.
They not put white. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be the preference anyway. Hell yeah, they gonna put white. Yeah. So when they see people put other,
now we getting somewhere. Yes.
Okay. So then what's the significance? Okay, so now they know, but they know you're not white, right?
Yes.
And then, brother, what's your name?
What do you mean? What's my name?
What's your name, brother?
You know what my name is.
What's your name, brother? Because when they read the application and they see Raheem, checked other. What do you think?
Listen, man. No, but you see, you worried about my first name and shit, man. That first name, my you gotta look at my whole name in full. My name is Raheem Blackfoot.
Oh.
Now, when they see Raheem Blackfoot, they gonna know. Oh, that's an indigenous brother right there. Hey, that's a woke ass indigenous brother right there. You know what I'm saying? That's what my name personifies. It personifies a woke ass indigenous brother who knows the truth. Who knows the truth. So when they see my name, they see actual power. They see indigenous power. They see indigenous power within my name because they be like, oh, okay, this is a brother who knows he's indigenous to this land, and he knows that I'm lying to him. He knows that I'm lying to him and that I stole his land. And I pencil whipped him and tricked him to believing that he was actually a slave. So when they read this, they know. And then when they see it, they get, okay, we can't fuck with him. We can't hire him. He gonna come in and inform all the other indigenous people of the big lie. And then they gonna know the truth. And then they gonna get their special knowledge. And you all know what happens when black people get special knowledge before midnight. Shit get crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is.
Okay, so brother, you know what, brother? Do you, brother? I wish you the best, brother. Well, I just got a quick question though. Do you have a driver's license?
No, I don't need no driver's license, man. Listen, man, driver's license, that's the trick bag that the pale face puts on people. Because, you don't even need a driver's license to drive around here, because, technically when you're driving, you only need a driver's license when you're doing commercial, right. Right. When you just driving around the reservation, just chilling and shit, laid back and shit, with your hydraulics going up and down, just cruising through the fucking reservation, you just traveling. You're just traveling. You're not driving.
So nobody. Wait.
For that, that's your vehicle. You own it. Do what the fuck you want to do with it.
So wait a minute. So nobody needs any training. They don't have to pass a test to see if you know the rules of the road or any. You could just go at any age, whatever. Your kids, whoever, can run and jump in the car and just start driving.
Yeah, if I allow it, yeah.
Okay. So your 15-year-old, no permit or nothing, ain't never, anybody could just go run in a car. The police pull them over, and all you got to say is, I'm traveling?
Yeah, my seat is on point. Like, my seat wouldn't do that because...
Why?
Because I ain't teach my seat how to drive yet. But see, once I teach my seat how to drive, I'm going to give them all the proper information. And I'm going to teach them how to handle themselves at a traffic stop. Because, being that he's indigenous, we all know the cops don't like indigenous people riding down the street. They get pulled over left and right.
Wait a minute.
And, they get their cars taken a lot. But see, the problem is they wouldn't get their cars taken if they actually knew the law. So you got to understand the law. See, because when they stole the land from us, we picked their game and we forced them to sign these treaties. So when they sign these treaties, they got to hold themselves to them treaties now. Like, it's going to be an uprising, and they don't want no indigenous uprising, so they need to go to these treaties. But see,
and also, you got Black's Law Dictionary? You got Black's Law Dictionary?
Yeah.
Okay, because you got to know the difference between legal and lawful, right?
Yeah, all that.
Okay.
Yes. It's about you got the laws of the land. So the pale face. You gotta understand what the pale face is trying to do to you.
Okay. So if your child, you okay with your child being out on the road with anybody who jump in the car? No training, no proof that they can properly see, no proof that they know what the signs mean, the lanes, they know how to properly. You okay with your child being on the road? Because wait. As long as the people traveling.
I teach my kids not to get in cars with strangers at all.
But
So-
no. I'm saying your child. No, I'm saying your child driving themselves on the street with people with no. You don't know if they've been trained. You don't know nothing. They just driving.
Oh,
They traveling.
my kids got the car,
Right?
I trade them.
Huh?
If my kid got my car, I trade them. I drive.
But I'm saying they'll be on the road with other people who, because remember, you don't need a license if you're traveling. So
Right.
other people are just traveling too. And they
Right.
don't know how to drive. They don't have no license. They didn't get, find out if they're proper.
That's why.
They-
And this is where the parenting come in. See, we gotta teach the kids better. We gotta teach the kids better. Once we teach them not to call themselves black, we can
But
start
wait a minute.
that. Because that's one of the things that fucks them up when they driving. Because one of the reasons why they get these accidents is because they run around here subscribing to this black stuff.
Wait. Question. This is a real question though. So since you don't need a license traveling, you don't have to obey whatever these laws or whatnot are. So you don't have to follow speed limits, stop signs, or nothing, right?
No, you abide to the rules because you don't want to match.
So why you abide to rules? That's not
Because you don't want to crash. Because you don't want to crash.
But you're not going by the law and stuff, right?
No,
You don't need a.
no, but
You
you
just
got
travel. You travel at whatever speed you go.
Wait. The reservation has rules now. Now the reservation has rules. It just doesn't say that you got to have a license to drive.
What reservation? You live in Detroit.
It's a reservation out here.
Where?
Right here, Highland Park.
Man, look.
Right here, Highland Park. We got our old reservation. We good.
Oh, okay. I guess y'all got the big.
I got land. I got land at the reservation that goes 6 generations deep.
Oh, so y'all knew y'all language. Y'all got your own language and everything.
It's our land. We own it. Yeah.
So you're not African, of the African descent.
I don't goddamn African.
That's the African birth tradition. Oh, so your people was always here.
We was always here.
Okay. All right.
Since we chased the Mississippians out of this motherfucker.
Where's your people?
Chased the Mississippians out of this bitch.
Well,
They
what's
used
your
to
native language?
own this motherfucker. And then we came up in here and bitch slapped the shit out of them and chased them off the block. And now then we took over. And now this our land.
Well, what's your language and stuff then? Why like your swag and all of the stuff you do is like American or American black or however you want to put? Where's your culture?
Because we're American.
Where's your culture? I'm saying, where's your original indigenous culture? That's what I'm saying.
Our original indigenous culture is hip hop. Indigenous people created hip hop. You ain't know that? That shit started on the reservation. That shit started out in the reservation in the South Bronx. They used to
What? The reservation on the South Bronx.
play music out in the motherfucking TP parties and everything else. And we used to do rain dances out there with Cool Kurt and Cool Hurt and Chuck Chill Out and all the motherfuckers. They used to be out there spinning on the one and two, Sasquatch and all them. They used to bring out them big ass speakers and everything else out to the reservation. We used to be dancing around the fucking TP doing rain dances, breaking this shit and popping and sliding and moonwalking all out that bitch. And it used to come down thunderstorming and everything. And then all the Q&A motherfuckers thought prophecy was fucking fulfilled. They got all lost and confused like, yo, y'all motherfuckers about 50 years too early. That shit, you gotta wait another 50 years for that shit come down. But don't worry, we got you when it's time. You know what I mean? See, that's why they mad at the indigenous people now trying to steal our votes out in Detroit because they knew that we was supposed to be the hitting weapon. We was supposed to be the ones to do the rain dance before the motherfucking inauguration to make sure that the storm was coming. But see, we screwed them and we backstabbed. We told them, yeah, we gonna do that shit. We gonna do that shit. They motherfucking left. It's like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. We ain't doing that shit. Go fuck yourself. And then after the inauguration came and the storm didn't come because we didn't do the rain dance. So now them motherfuckers upset, pissed off, and now they blaming BLM for motherfucking what happened and shit. I'm like, y'all go ahead and blame BLM all the fuck you want because I ain't black any motherfucking way. I'm indigenous. I'm ILM.
Yeah.
motherfuckers think I'm BLM. I am ILM. You know what I'm saying?
Indigenous lives matter. I know that's right.
So I don't give a fuck about that shit. How about
So
that?
you're not a slave, brother.
Fuck no, I ain't no damn slave.
Man, listen. I'ma send this. Somebody was trying to get up here because I told him we probably gonna be getting off shortly. He said he tried to click on it and it would not let him in.
Who tried to get on?
This brother named Prince, the one I told you about, sent you the
Well, it should work. RBR clicked on it. That shit. He clicked on it quick as hell. He got up on it. So the link
so
should
I'm gonna
work.
try to send it to him in.
He can click on it from the chat. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to send it to him on. I'm gonna send it to him on what you call it, Facebook.
Yep. Shout out to brother Rob. What's good with you? African Black Chaos. What's up?
Yes, Elaine.
What's good? See anybody else pop up in there? We over here right now. See Julie, what's going on? See anybody else pop in here? Dina, I don't know if I said what's up to you already. I think I did. If I didn't, my bad.
Shout out to Miss Dina. That's my girl. Shout out to Dina.
It's 4 a.m. kind of time.
I sent it, so hopefully he looked like he just got it. So hopefully he can come in. Because y'all, we've been on here a little minute now. You know what I'm saying? We've been waiting for people to come through or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Pull up.
We talk about QAnon being heartbroken because the storm never came. And we was talking about Trump and his pardons. That's what we was talking about tonight.
Yes. We was going in, y'all. We been acting a fool. Y'all, me and Psycho be doing so much stuff. Y'all probably be like, y'all crazy. We be doing role playing.
Oh, man.
Y'all just heard
They
us
hear some of the shit that we do offline. My goodness. We could do a whole comedy sketch just based off the shit we do offline. No bullshit.
Hey, Africa Black Chaos, the real ABC. Shout out to the real ABC up in here. It's another ABC, Africa Black Chaos. That's, you know, they in La La Land. But Keisha versus Ashanti. When are they gonna do that? Are they gonna do it again? Because I know Ashanti was sick, and then they had canceled it again or something, I thought.
Keisha versus Ashanti. Keisha who? Keisha Coles?
Yeah, Keisha Cole. Why black people want to put an S on something? Her name ain't no Coles. Keisha Cole.
Whatever.
Black people love adding.
He'll lose anyway. I don't know. Maybe I might be biased because I'm big on Ashanti. So give me Ashanti. Fuck it. Fuck the world. Give me Ashanti.
Ashanti looking so freaking bomb. Ashanti
you
looking
always
bomb.
do. Yeah, she look good. She's aging well. Let's put it that way. She's aging very well.
Black don't crack unless you smoke it. But anyway, as Chris Rock said, huh?
So Ashanti still fine to the motherfucker.
But who would I go with? Honestly, I am not a huge fan of either. I like songs from both. I like songs from both of them, but I'm not like crazy about either one. They cool. You feel me? But
I'm more of a Ashanti fan myself.
I would have to go with Keisha Cole because if we're talking about like voice, you know what I mean? Like can really sing. Not saying that Ashanti doesn't have a voice, she does, and she can sing, but I'm just saying in terms of like, if I was putting it on that, yeah, because, oh baby, you know, Ashanti, oh baby, yeah baby, Like, it's cool. You feel me? I like a lot of her songs, but yeah, I would probably say Keisha Cole, to be honest.
Okay, it's saying this dude Prince is there, but
okay,
the devices ain't connected though. You got to hook your mic or something. Either your mic or your camera isn't connected. I don't know which one it is, but you got to connect one. You got to connect something before I can let you on, because it's not letting me. I'm sure you see it saying device ain't connected, so you got to try to figure that. Once you figure that out, yeah, he probably try to come back on.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I would pick. Yeah, I would have to go with Keisha, Miss Keisha.
That's fine. You know, what's this? Versus doing this? Versus should be picking. This actually ain't a bad matchup, but some of them matchups Versus be doing, I just don't be excited for. I'm sorry, like I just don't be excited. Like, cause I get some. They need a motherfucker like me setting up the battles or the matchups or something. I had that shit jumping. I had some real.
The Psycho should do a versus, y'all.
I should. Shit. I mean, shit. That's my lane.
Psycho be rapping for me, y'all.
That's my lane. That's what I did for years. Set up battles. I was setting up battles for years. While they like I ain't, you know what I mean, professionally trained to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like I can set up some dope ass battles to have motherfuckers jumping. Some of these battles Versus doing is just like they just taking two big names and putting them together, but it's like a clash of styles, and it's kind of like it's not really good matchups. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I come from the battle rap world, so matchups is everything. And I like to see good matchups. I don't like to see quirky ass matchups where it just kind of it comes down to a preference of styles. Like, okay, I prefer this style more than I prefer this style. So regardless of what this person says or does, don't matter because I prefer this style over this style. Whatever. Right. It's not really a good contrast. So it's like I don't know. Like,
so let me ask you, who would be? I'm gonna ask you a person. You tell me in your personal professional opinion, because y'all know Psycho with the hip hop or whatnot.
Speaking of which, I got an interview coming tomorrow too. To my hip hop heads, I got an interview coming tomorrow. Supposed to be interviewing, so expect that around 6:00 tomorrow. Got another interview, hip hop interview. But so yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, y'all come through. Psycho got 3 days in a row, y'all. He gonna be.
Then I got my weekend big on Saturday, right? Yeah, I got 3 shows in like 48 hours, which is a lot. This is for me. For me, that's a lot. But yeah.
But let's see. Who would be the person you would match up with Busta Rhymes?
In a battle, Busta? That's a good one. That's a good one. He got a lot of hits. And it's a certain style, flavor he brings. So
Redman?
I wouldn't want who?
Redman?
If it was a lyrical battle, I would say yeah, I can do that. If it was a lyrical battle, but the way Versus does it, they go song for song and shit like that. So it's kind of not like a URL TV type battle. So it's going to be a song for song shit. So I wouldn't pick Redman because Redman don't got enough hits to mess with Busta on that level as far as like doing a Versus type battle where they actually go on the song. Red wouldn't be that. Red would probably go about 3-4 songs deep, and Busta ain't even really hit his bag yet. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, it'll be a kind of a mismatch. Red to start doing songs that people don't really know like that. They'll be dope, but it ain't gonna get the same buzz.
Busta, what it is for? Oh, here I got one for you. You can think on Busta Rhymes, but I got one for you, Eminem.
But you know I don't want to talk about that man. Why you would mention him? I'm not talking about
No, I'm saying from a professional standpoint.
Huh?
From a professional standpoint.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about him, Renee.
Oh my God, y'all.
People get too triggered talking about this. I don't want to talk about this guy.
Oh my God.
It's something else. I don't want to talk about him. Who would I get Eminem in the battle? I don't know who the fuck I'd get Eminem in the battle. I don't know. Whoever it is, I'll get. I don't even want to talk about Eminem. I wouldn't put him in my shit. How about that? I wouldn't
You
put him in
would
my
put him in
shit.
there. That'd be a big draw. That's the money. Them
Yeah,
white
it
people
would be a
going
big
crazy.
draw and all that. But
Could you
nah,
imagine? That would be the biggest versus ever because all them white
yeah,
boys.
it would. It would.
It would be millions of people on Instagram.
It would.
It'd be millions.
It would have to be somebody like Jay-Z. It would have to be somebody.
Yeah.
It would have to be somebody
big.
like that because at the end of the day, it has to be somebody who, like I said, they gotta go song for song with the motherfucker. And it's not like Eminem got a huge bunch of big songs as far as in the black community.
Yeah.
But as far as the white community, them motherfuckers, like they listen to him religiously. So
Yeah.
So he's gonna have a lot of songs he can motherfucking throw out there because they ain't going. If he's in it, it's not going to just be black people listening to this shit. Matter of fact, if he's in it, I'm willing to bet the majority of people that hear it ain't going to be black.
I don't know. Now that's gonna be way majority. All them white people gonna blow
Yeah.
damn Instagram up.
Yes,
Man,
that shit will happen. It would be majority white people. It would be majority white people listening to that shit if Eminem was in it.
It would be like 2.3 million viewers at the moment. Like you'll see at least 2 million in there.
Right.
Because them
Nas
white
ain't
people.
got enough hits. Brandon, Nas ain't got enough hits. It'll have to be Jay-Z or somebody like that. Nas ain't got enough radio
You better stop. You better stop.
He ain't got enough radio hits, man. He got a lot of underground
You
hits.
know who might be a good
He got a
one?
lot of underground hits. He ain't got a lot of radio hits like that. No, Nas ain't got a lot of radio hits like that.
You know who might be a good one? Eminem versus Kanye. Because Kanye his music is more universal, it's more commercial. He had a lot of really, really big hits. And Eminem had a lot of really big hits.
But I
So
wouldn't do
that would be a good matchup, in my opinion.
I wouldn't
I
do
would tune in for that one. Eminem versus Kanye.
Yeah, but that's kind of like see, that's one of those you just picking Kanye's because he's a big name. It's like I don't know if they're like because the people gonna be if Eminem's in the versus battle, it's gonna have to be somebody who got some bars like that. Now I'm sorry, Kanye ain't got bars like that.
Okay, I ain't even gonna go there.
Kanye got the good songs. He's not a lyricist.
Why do somebody need to have all these bars for Eminem? Like,
well, because that's what people gonna hang their hat on. When Eminem's in that motherfucking versus shit, they ain't gonna be focused on the beats. They're not gonna be focused on the hooks. Everybody's gonna be focused on the bars. That's what people gonna be focused on, and that's just what it is. So it's gonna have to be somebody who got a little bit more bars than Kanye.
I think that's a good matchup because of the commercial.
Because a lot of people gonna walk out of that shit saying Eminem won that bitch. Well, it's gonna be like that anyway, regardless of who he battles. But because a lot of people just gonna be stuck on Eminem the GOAT, and no matter who the fuck he battles, he won. That's just how a lot of people, his stands gonna just view it that way. But
thank you, Brandon, aka Bitcoin L. That's when I will watch that. I don't mess with Eminem like that. But if they did him and Kanye, because I was a Kanye stan. I still love Kanye, like Kanye's old stuff. I love Kanye.
I would do Kanye and somebody else. Not. I would. You know what I would do? I would finally get that Kanye versus 50 Cent shit going. That shit, that little challenge they had back in the day when they wrote out the albums on the same day.
And I
would rehash that. That's what I would do with Kanye. I would rehash that whole 50 Cent Kanye shit that they had going on. What was that, back in like 2008, 2009? I would rehash that.
Yeah, something like that. And guess what? I got both of them that day. Hey.
I think that would
be. I got one. No, I got one. My sister got one.
That would be a better matchup for Kanye.
But hey, y'all, that's back when you used to go to the music store and you buy the CD at the store. Yeah. I'm with you, OJ. Kanye will win any versus. Fact.
No, he wouldn't.
Fact.
No, he wouldn't.
Well, let me stop.
I got some Kanye fans up in here, boy. Ooh, y'all love some Kanye up in here.
Maybe not Jay-Z. No, maybe not Jay-Z. He can't. Nah. But
yeah,
damn near anybody. I say damn near anybody. Damn near anybody.
MC Juice, the motherfucker who beat Eminem in that old battle league and shit, motherfucking the Blaze battle. He beat him back in the Blaze battle back when Eminem was unsigned before he was with motherfucking Dr. Dre. I know who Juice is.
Yeah, I was out there. You feel me?
old school battle and shit back before Dre signed him. It was during the Blaze battle times and shit. Those are the days. That's back when I was doing the battle rap circuit. Back before people was battling acapella. Back when motherfuckers were still battling over beats. You know what I mean? But yeah. That was back in the 90s and shit. But yeah.
B1 for Life said that I got you speaking on him. Shh, I had to trick him. Shh.
I know, right? I didn't want to talk about this motherfucker because I already know.
Oh, man.
People get ultra triggered over fucking Eminem. I don't even like talking about that motherfucker.
Drake and Eminem, that Nappy Yankee, that's a good one. That's a good one because I'm gonna tell you why.
I hate Drake, man. I hate Drake.
I love Drake. I love Drizzy Drake. But let me tell you why. Psycho be hating on Drake so much. He be getting so mad. I be putting
Drake. I do not like him. No, I don't like him.
But that would be a good one because of the commercial element, because Drake has a huge fan base. Eminem, we know, got a huge fan base. We know Drake came later than Eminem. However,
if you want views, that'd be a good way to go. If you want views,
I feel like it will be competitive in terms of like hits. You feel me? Because Drake has so many big hits, and Eminem did too. Like I think that would be a good one. Drake versus Eminem. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Somebody need to make that happen.
I'll probably keep talking about Eminem. Fuck Eminem.
I'm just saying, somebody put it in the chat.
Especially fuck Drake. Motherfuck Drake. I do not like him. It's personal. And yes, that motherfucker has heard me talk shit about him before. And yes, he knows I don't like him and I don't give a fuck. I do not like him. I do not like that motherfucker. That motherfucker's a contrived, fake ass fucking MC. I don't like that motherfucker, man.
I love you, Drake. I love you, Drake.
I'm not going to get too deep into right here. Let's just say I do not like that motherfucker. I truly don't. Nope, it's personal. And I don't like him as an artist. It ain't even so, but I can't even necessarily say it's only personal because I don't like Eminem on a personal fucking level. But I can at least say that he's a talented artist. I can't say that about Drake. Drake's a fucking rapper. He's a fucking rapper. I don't like rappers. I don't like rappers.
Who did Snoop battle? Didn't he have a versus?
Yeah, he had a versus. That was a stupid matchup.
Who did he battle?
Wasn't it Too Short or some shit?
No, that was E40 and Too Short.
E40 and Too Short. That one wasn't a bad matchup. That one wasn't a bad matchup. But
I love E40. E40 hands motherfucking down.
Yeah, I'm cool with E40 and Too Short battling. That's kind of they in the same kind of lane. So I'm cool with that. I forgot Snoop battled somebody he shouldn't have been battling though. I remember Snoop was battling.
DMX? Wasn't it DMX?
Yes. Why is Snoop battling DMX? I'm sorry.
Because of the era, I guess the eras or whatnot.
Huh?
I guess the era.
Yeah, but that's a dumb matchup.
Yeah.
Like, Snoop is the most laid-back, mellow motherfucker you'll ever hear motherfucking spit. And then you got motherfucking DMX, who's completely on the opposite side of the spectrum, who's loud as fuck, grimy as shit, gritty as fuck. Like, yeah, these motherfuckers like two different sides of the spectrum. Like, it's just like, nah, I'd rather hear DMX battle somebody who can turn up with him. I want to hear somebody turn up with DMX.
But to be honest, DMX ain't turning up that much no more.
But Snoop ain't the turn up motherfucker. Snoop the laid back. I'm gonna,
But in today's time, but Psycho, in today's time, Snoop is more turned up than DMX. Like DMX is more laid back now. Like he ain't really doing too much.
DMX though, they going song for song though. Like we talking about DMX, his songs are turned up. DMX songs are turned up. You can't find mellow DMX songs. Like even his song about women or what these bitches want from a nigga. That was turned up. Like wait a minute. And that was a laid back song for him, and that was turned up.
Wait, let me get on my Queen Latifah. Who you calling that bitch? You and I T-Y? Okay, but anyway, yes.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What you say?
Nothing. Okay, nothing.
Latifah and shit. What about Latifah?
Now you said what these bees want from a nigga. You said that DMX song.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what the church does.
And I said, let me get on my Queen. I said, let me get on my Queen Latifah stuff. Who you calling?
Somebody to get turned. You know, but you know what battle I would love? You know, but it wouldn't be fair again because for the same reason. But you know who you know who I would like to see Busta go back and forth with?
Who?
Ludacris. That's who I would like to see Busta go back and forth with.
Okay.
I'd like to see Busta go back and forth with Ludacris. I was going to say, and I still would like to see this, but I would say Ludacris versus Redman because they remind me of each other. But Ludacris got more radio hits than Redman. It's the same scenario with the Busta thing. Why I wouldn't want to see Busta in Red because Red ain't got enough radio hits. Even though Red, my dude, I fucks with Red. Red's the godfather out here of hip hop when it comes to out here in North.
I love Redman.
But I gotta be realistic. He just don't have the radio hits to compete with some of these other motherfuckers as far as like a versus type battle. So,
I'm from Jersey now, y'all.
Ludacris does. Then Ludacris versus Busta to me would be way better. Now that I would like to see.
Psycho, I'm from Jersey now. And y'all from Jersey now.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm from Newark.
Yeah, people believe that where you live at now. Where you live at now, where you live at right now, people think Renee from Jersey now. That's funny.
Yeah. Like, no, I'm not. Psycho got me a Newark hat, and I wore it one day, and somebody was like, "Oh, you're from New Jersey?" I was like, "No." I totally had forgot it first. I was like, "Oh, no." She's like, "Oh, okay." Like,
yeah,
no.
see, I told you we everywhere. Jersey people are everywhere. See, she out in motherfucker. She out in her neck of the woods wearing a Nork hat, and motherfuckers walking up to her like, "Where you from Jersey?"
I'm like, nah.
We everywhere. I used to get that all the time in Texas. I used to get that shit all the time in Texas. When I first moved to Texas, it took me forever to switch my plates around, and I was riding around with Jersey plates for like 2-3 months before I finally came around. And yeah, motherfuckers was like, "You from Jersey? What part?" And blah blah blah. I was just running into mad people from Jersey out in Texas. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like we everywhere. I don't give a fuck. I'll find somebody from Jersey.
Bitcoin gonna say Gangsta Boo versus Mia X. Hey, but wait a minute, Gangsta Boo is so freaking dope. She is so dope, man. She is so underrated. She do not get enough respect. Like, for real. Have you heard that song, Brandon? With it's her, Eminem, and Yellow Wolf. Like, that song is so fire. I can't think of the name of it, but yeah, Gangsta Boo's dope. She's hella dope. Hella dope. But yeah, Ghostface versus Raekwon. I love both of them. Yeah, what about Wu-Tang battles? Wu-Tang.
What, like individually?
Yeah, like individuals in Wu-Tang.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know. As far as what happened?
Uncle Claude said Latifah's Had It Up to Here is better than You and I T.Y. That used to be my intro song. Mm-hmm. For those of y'all, it may not be nobody in here, but for people that have been like rocking with me for years, back on Blockhouse. Yep, the Queen is hyped up. Like, it was in my little intro and everything. Yes, that's my song.
Lil Kim, I think Lil Kim got a little bit more hits than Eve. I think her Eve resume might not match. It depends on if they keep it on the song limit. Like, if it's a limit to how many songs they do, then they can try it. I still think Kim will get her. I don't think Eve hits was big in like. I just don't think she can compete with her song wise. That's gonna be a rough. But Lil Kim's a hard one to beat. Kim's a hard one to beat. You have to think of a really good one for her because she got a lot of hits, and she got.
I know. I can't really think. Little Kim's kind of like in her own category to me. I love Little Kim. Like, she's like one of my favorite. Her, MC Light, definitely my top two. But I don't know. I think it's hard because you can't say Foxy Brown, because Foxy Brown, even though she was her contemporary, she, you know, Little Kim is in the stratosphere from what, you know what I'm saying? And people, I remember people was like Team Foxy, Team Kim, or whatever. But yeah, I don't really see nobody that can see her. Like
How about Scarface versus Ice Cube? Let me hear what the chat guy think about that. Ice Cube versus Scarface.
I can see that. That's a good one.
Cube got hits.
Yeah.
I gotta keep reminding people how dope Cube was. Cube got hits. Cube got hits. And Scarface got hits as well. And he's well respected. They both well respected as far as like in the industry. I think that'll be a good one. Cube versus Face, old school joint. I like it.
That's a good one.
And he said no, she don't like it. Nicki Minaj versus Lil Kim, young versus new.
That's what I was going to
try that. You could probably try
that's
that.
What they should do. Like, they should have a versus where it's like the old school versus new people with similar sounds, you know, or similar styles or whatnot.
That wouldn't, because Nicki Minaj is kind of the new age Kim, with Meg Thee Stallion coming right behind her. She's like the new age Nicki. She's like the new age Nicki. So yeah.
Who's Brad? Nappy Yankee Brad versus
Big Game James said Cube would kill motherfucking Scarface. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, Pookie said Taz did that already. Psycho Cube versus Scarface. Yeah, that would be a good one.
Yeah, but I think that would be a good one. I think Cube versus Face would be a good one.
Yeah, I do have to go with Ice Cube. I mean, I'm just more privy to him. Like, I wasn't a big. I mean, Scarface had some dope, you know, songs that I know of, but I wasn't really into him like that. So I don't know. But that would be a really good idea. Have the old school versus new school, like old classics versus new classics, and the women would be perfect. Little Kim versus Nicki Minaj. That would break the freaking internet. Can you imagine? Because everybody want to see if they're gonna be beefing. Everybody want to see how Little Kim look. Everybody want to see the outfits, the hair, what the wig's gonna be, what the energy gonna be. Okay, what face Little Kim got on today or whatever. Yes. That will break the internet.
Big Daddy versus KRS wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad. I'll be okay with that. They got about the same amount. They got about the same amount of radio spins. So yeah, that ain't bad right there. I would do Rakim versus Nas. How about Rakim versus Nas? How about that?
I think that would be a good one, because in terms of like, yeah, I think that would be a good one.
I think Rakim versus Nas would be dope. I think neither one had a whole lot of radio hits, but they had a couple. Nas had a few more than Rakim, but Rakim, his old school hits are so big that they kind of outshine a lot of Nas hits as far as radio goes. Like as far as being big on the radio, because Eric B for President, I don't know if Nas had a bigger radio song than Eric B for President. Eric B for President, that bitch. I like.
Well, that's going back to like the 80s.
I don't realize how big that song was huge. I mean,
but a lot of people now ain't gonna know that.
With no video, that song was huge.
In the 80s or something.
In the 80s. No video.
But other people like this ain't gonna know that. So.
Right. But I'm saying that song's like, you know that song when you hear it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I came in the door. I said it before. I never let the mic magnetize me no more. Just fighting me to rhyme. I can't hold it back. I'm looking for the line, taking off my coat, clearing my throat.
Okay.
The rhyme will be kicking until I hit my last note. The rhyme My mind is find all kind of ideas, self-esteem, make it seem like the thought took years to build, and still say a rhyme after the next one. Still, yeah. They did it on that same shit he did on that Pastor Mike joint. Who was watching the Pastor Mike joint?
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah. R.B.G. make him clap to this. Make him clap to this. Make that shit was big.
Nappy Yankee said Big versus Pun. That would have been Notorious B.I.G. versus Big Pun. That would be crazy. They came back. I ain't trying to be. Let me not be funny. But yeah, rest in peace to them for real. But just thinking about that, yeah, they probably gonna have a bus. They would have had a buffet up in there, honey. Shit, they would be like, hey, man.
Yeah, Nas is like had good. Yeah, Nas had some
like
half man,
half amazing.
Nas had some radio spins. Like he wasn't crying. He had some radio spins. That Uchi Wally shit was big.
Yeah.
One mic was big. If I Ruled the World, that was okay on the radio. It didn't do as good as the other songs that I just named. Hate Me Now was big.
It was the other song I was just playing the other day. The Mood is real good.
Nas is like,
shoot.
He had a couple of radio joints, but a lot of Nas' biggest shit was underground though. Like Nas' biggest shit was like Nas was like Rakim. Nas had the same thing Rakim had going on, where that's why I say how they're good. They both was more respected.
Major Look.
Right. But Nas and Rakim was both more respected in the underground than they was in mainstream. Right? Like they got their respect in the underground circles mainly. Right? Like most of the time when you hear people talk about Nas, they talk about a lot of times they talk about shit that wasn't even on the radio. Yo, he had that song on this album, he had this song on that album. You know, they start naming stuff that was on the album that was dope as fuck. And the radio shit is like, yeah, that was my shit and everything else. But the shit that he gets high praise for is mainly the stuff that's on like the B-side. You know, like, yeah, like Nas is a well-respected lyricist and he gets a lot of respect in the underground. But radio, you know, I can't even really think of a number one rated song he ever had that was like number one on the Billboard charts. He had songs that made the Billboard, but and as far as like, they not high on the Billboard. You feel what I'm saying? Like he never really had.
Well, I think he had enough radio play that he could hold his own with certain people on the strength of that.
Yeah.
I
mean, like I said, he has
with Genuine.
Well, I ain't counting collabs. Yeah, I'm not counting collabs, but yeah, now we count collabs. Then
They count collabs on verses.
Okay, well then that means Rakim got some extra cuts on there that he can use. He can use that Jody Rocky Friends shit. That was a collab. That was big at one point. And that other joint he did with what's it called? But Rakim got a couple of joints he did that was collab. So yeah, so you got collabs, then yeah, Rakim got even more songs.
Yes, it ain't hard to tell. Listen, I excel. Oh my God, I'm a huge Nas fan. Like, for real. Like, shout out to Back to Love, who hooked me up with everything from now. Everything.
Yeah.
He ever made.
Not dope though. Again, we gotta remember these are versus battles. Now these was like URL type battles. Then my whole premise changes. Then I'm trying to, then Nas elevates a little bit. Rakim elevates some. If we talking like URL battles, now we talking bar for bar. We taking beats out of it. We taking hooks out of it. We taking radio spins out of it. We just talking about who's better lyrically. Now we talking something completely different. Now I can start, then I can start picking just who I think got the best bars and who I think can hold up with who bar for bar, that's a little bit different conversation.
Let me throw a curveball. Mace.
Mace is dope, but he ain't got a lot of radio hits. But he dope. He got some. He had the time.
Yeah. He got some to use.
So I'm just saying, whoever he battles, it has to be somebody like him who only had like about a 2 or 3 year window. Cause that's all Mace had as far as like radio spins was like a 2 or 3 year window. So it had to be somebody like that. Like he couldn't battle Cam. He'll lose to Cam in the versus battle.
Cam got this more.
Yeah,
that's another one. Cameron, listen, huge Cameron fan. Yeah, he couldn't battle him because they had that song together, Horse and Carriage.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna use their song. They're gonna use his verse and Horse and Carriage against each other. Like
I guess compare each other's verse. I don't know.
That's one of Mace's biggest songs, and it got Cam in it. And that's one of his biggest songs. You feel me? So, yeah.
Yes. True Julie said Mace a whack rapper.
Oh, wait. Dude up here. My bad. He probably, I don't know how long he was sitting there.
Psycho for real.
Was you sitting there long? You there?
No, I just got in here, man. I had to go to Android.
Okay. I just happened to look over and just saw you. I had gave up. I thought you were.
No, man.
How you doing?
What's up, man? Doing good, man. Yeah, man. I'm just on the high side, man. What I be doing is political satire, making niggas think. You know, I didn't vote for no Donald Trump. And on top of that, I ain't never voted for a white man in my life. So this ain't no cooning and buffooning. But, you know, I'm just looking at these niggas. These niggas are buck dancing and booty shaking. You know what I'm saying, for Biden. And I said, man, I'm just gonna play games with these niggas and just pump up this Trump shit on you niggas. Let's see if you niggas think. I was telling niggas, man, if you hate Trump, you sure can't vote for Biden, because before Trump did what he did on the 19th, man, with the execution of them black folks, he fucked his own shit up. You know, he fucked his own shit up. He almost had a sparkling record, far as not doing anything policy-wise to black folks until he did that bitch ass shit on the 19th. As far as them pardons and shit, I don't give a fuck about pardons, man. I didn't give a damn about what Obama's doing. But I did tell niggas, man, in 2016, when he got, you could buy this white boy, then them niggas bought it. But them niggas didn't want to go buy him for the political prison. If he goddamn had $2 million for them bitch ass motherfucking hoe ass niggas that y'all talking down on, Kwame Kirkpatrick, hey man, you know, it is what it is. You know, Detroit is Detroit. Niggas saying well, Kwame was doing some good shit, man. Kwame was doing some fuck shit, and they had his ass locked up. He let Harry O out. Okay, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know, but I put it on there. Somebody had on Facebook talking about they got $2 million to get out of prison. I said, well, you got $4 million. You can go get Larry Hoover and motherfucking Matulu out. No disrespect. You know, crackers, you could buy the crack. That's all I was telling niggas. You could buy this Pepperwood, nigga. So that's why I like it, because you can buy them. Hell, anything. Hey, man, I believe in buying crackers because I'm a living America. Man, shit, I buy a cracker and rent him a policeman and send his ass back. But he gone.
Now,
go ahead.
Question though, do you think that, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I want to ask you, so do you think his limitations though, because do you think he would have really let Matulu out? Like, do you really think if people put money together that he would let somebody like that out? Like, think in terms of, cause like, if you look at the people who did get out, like they wasn't on no revolution. They wasn't like no political.
Yeah, I agree. He let the Pookie and Ray Rays out. That's who he let out. He let the Pookie and Ray Rays out. But what I was saying, hell, I mean, we tried to give Matulu ass. I was over there during Obama administration. I was over there signing petitions with Zaid Malik and all them, and Lone Star BG and RBG Nation, trying to get Matulu out with the nigga. So, but you know, I don't know how much it would have cost, but we always remember, Tupac got bailed out of jail. You know what I'm saying? By some niggas. So don't say these white folks can't be bought. Now we understand that Tupac wasn't on no revolutionary shit. He pretty much You know, as far as what he at the time, he was not. You know, well, at the time he was, you know, but when he got to death row, you know what I'm saying, that's when he went ignorant. But when he went in jail, he was on Keep Your Head Up and Me Against the World and talking about, you know, the Me Against the World album. So he was mostly on the positive shit, you know what I'm saying, on that album. But when he got out, you know, he went over there and acted ignorant ass fool, and that's why he got his head busted. And that's no disrespect to Pop, but you wasn't no gangbang. But I digress on Pop. But Duke could bail these niggas out of jail. I mean, I don't seen them in my life. I don't see these motherfuckers bail niggas out of prison. How the hell is motherfuckers getting out of prison? And then these motherfuckers be bought. Trump is the motherfucker you could buy. And I knew he was motherfucking buy. And motherfuckers was buying him. And then in his record, far as the bullshit, this shit here before this bullshit, I ain't give a fuck about them athletes he was talking down. Them rich niggas ain't shit. Them niggas ain't doing shit in the black community. Let's stop with the LeBron James worship. I'm a Lakers fan. He go play that basketball. Then that damn shit with that goddamn Kaepernick. That was some bullshit. Because when a nigga was sitting on the bench, it wasn't. They claimed it was a problem. But at the same time, Marshawn Lynch was sitting on the whole bench the whole goddamn time doing the anthings and shit. So Black Lives Matter. That's some bullshit. We diagnosed Black Lives Matter with some hoe ass shit. Now they dismantling after this Peckerwood, no good Peckerwood Biden in the White House. Now they want to dismantle. So all Trump was that damn Tea Party ass motherfucker back in 2008 and 2009. Remember them hoes? So it is what it is. And them damn white folks that took their ass up there, I didn't give a fuck about them white folks. And then I seen all them niggas. I even said it. I said them damn Trump supporters, them nigga Trump supporters, when it was time to take their little asses up there on the 6th, they remember they was black real motherfucking quick. So I said, the only reason I said, if he hadn't done that whole ass shit with that election, with that damn bullshit, I had to retract that statement. Because he did that shit with them damn executions that I didn't know about. And I got the information and shit. If he hadn't done that bullshit, he'd the last little bullshit at presidents. Because he wouldn't have had no record of fucking over black folks. But when you execute niggas, when you could have walked your ass on out that motherfucking White House, yeah, you fucked yourself down. You fucked yourself real good. I don't give a fuck about white folks shit. I don't give a fuck about them Peckerwood right supporters. Let me say something about them damn Peckerwood no good Trump supporters. They were nothing but them poor right trash motherfuckers that wasn't gonna vote no way. And these stupid motherfuckers got too far. And that's who really cost them the damn election was them punk ass motherfuckers. Then you had that old punk ass white boy, that Spencer motherfucker, that Charlottesville shit. That motherfucker flipped over and was supporting Biden now. He said, fuck Trump. So it was a lot of them so-called, that motherfucker, so-called, I heard out his own mouth off one of them damn, I forgot the show, but I called it was on one of them mainstream motherfuckers. All I was saying about Trump wasn't fucking with niggas until the 19th. Cause I ain't seen no policies he wrote down on no niggas. I know it, we seen what goddamn, that punk ass motherfucker. Now he did that one thing, but he ended up retracting that bullshit. That black extremist when he got rid of the AG. I don't give a fuck about that AG. Got rid of his ass. He find them cocksuckers like a motherfucker. And the main thing, it wasn't no military motherfuckers getting murdered. It wasn't no wars. Where the wars at? Then he also got the goddamn Iraq-Iran treaty and shit. I remember that shit. And that's that shit I'm seeing. I don't give, I'm saying, why is the world fucking with him though? I don't know why the world is fucking with him. What the fuck is he doing with the world? He's over there making deals with him. I don't know what kind of deals he's making, but again, he wasn't no goddamn politician. I knew he wasn't no politician. So I ain't had no expectations for no goddamn Trump. I was laughing. I was enjoying the show, really. Because that was a show to me. I was laughing my ass off the way how mostly these niggas was getting behind me. That what was pissing me off. That's why I said, nigga, fuck y'all, nigga, Trump on him. Which that was my shit. Just to high side you niggas. So no, I didn't vote for him. Trump is who he was. No good. Like I told niggas, Trump is the goddamn white man. I said that shit when he started. That's the goddamn white man, nigga. You finna see the goddamn white man. And all I'm gonna say is this. Because of Obama, we forgot who the goddamn white man is. Biden is the goddamn white man. Biden is a bitch ass, no good white man. We know his policies fuck niggas over. And we know that bitch over there, Chlamydia Harris. My name, I call her Chlamydia Harris. That bitch over there locking niggas up. She's a Hindu Brahmin. goddamn me, she's a caste system ass motherfucking Hindu Brahmin ass bitch. That's man. So you niggas just couldn't get ignored for 4 years.
But wait a minute. Okay, why you got all the smoke for Kamala Harris and ain't for Trump?
What you mean?
Like, what have Trump done?
Well, before that bitch ass shit, what policies that Trump had wrote against black folks when he was in there? I've been asking niggas this shit for 4 years.
Okay, so let's address it. Let's unpack what you presented. Okay, so first and foremost, Trump initially came out with a 10-point plan. What happened to it? He told black people in 2016, you ain't got nothing. You don't have anything. What else? You don't have any other choice, basically, is what he told black people. He supposedly had this 10-point plan. What happened? Where was anything in terms of productivity of the black community? There was none. Everything that ended up happening, rolling over into his presidency, if you really look into it, it was already projecting that way. Because typically what presidents do, it doesn't have an instantaneous effect. It takes time for it.
I know the first 2 years. Yeah, so, the first 2 years is always, I know that. You're not telling me anything about this shit. First, I'm not finna get into the shit he wrote for niggas, because you niggas don't give a damn about HBCUs. We don't support HBCUs our damn self. So I'm not finna bring that shit up.
Yes, we do. I went to an HBCU. There's plenty of black people that support HBCUs. I know it, but well, hey, all I know is this. It's more
like my homeboy said, shit, compared to Trump and Biden, shit, Trump is the best white man for that job. Far as in white folks are concerned, shit, Biden ain't shit, dog. We know what Biden does.
But wait a minute. Let's unpack this.
Let me retract. I had no expectations for no Donald J. Trump and whatever the fuck he done in 2016. I told niggas I don't give a damn about it. I'm gonna sit back here and laugh at this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't come in this motherfucker talking about Trump. Well, I knew it, and I predicted he was gonna win in 2016 anyway. When that motherfucker said that damn white bitch was gonna win, and I knew that white bitch wasn't gonna win. Nobody liked Hillary Clinton, and nobody liked Trump. But I don't know. He was just one of them white boys that talking that big slick ass, that big slick shit, and them motherfucking white folks like that shit, and then some of these niggas like, fuck it, man. You know, I'm gonna go on and vote for the motherfucker too. I wasn't one of them. I wasn't voting for him. Nope. Cause I don't vote for white folks.
But I'm just so confused. But see, here's my thing. Just in response to some of the stuff you said, like, my confusion is like, first of all, we got plenty of time to cut into Biden and Harris. They just getting in the door. He done been in there for 4 years. What he promised black people, he didn't do. He didn't put no 10-point plan into position. He didn't do anything. And what happens is, see, and this is sometimes I feel, I don't know, we don't recognize benign neglect, which is that you just neglect black people. You just let us be over there suffering, whatever. He didn't come up with no health care. He had 4 years to come up with a health plan for people.
I mean, one thing he did do, because I know about that Obamacare shit. Nigga, I know about that shit.
That helps a lot of people.
What, hold on. If I choose not to fuck with that shit go on the tax code. He did get that goddamn Obamacare off the tax code, man. I don't want the Obamacare on my IRS when I went and filed. Like, I filed 1 year, man, shit. Them motherfuckers tried to hit my ass. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
so I had to run, so they tried to hit me with that. So he got it off the tax code. So I give him credit on that.
Okay, so he got it off the tax code. But where's people's health care? Where's poor black people? Where's working class black people's health care?
Hold on. Come on, Renee. Ain't no goddamn Obamacare. And you know how much they try to charge me to get that shit back in goddamn 08?
A lot of people. It wasn't perfect. They had pitfalls.
No, I know that motherfuckers couldn't afford it.
But wait a minute. But what did Trump do? But what health care? Okay, so let's get past Obama. He was in there. Trump been in there the last 4 years. In 4 years, What healthcare program did he institute for people? What did he do? Let's stop. Okay, Obama had Obamacare. Cool. He wanted to do away with it, but what did he provide?
Oh shit, they wasn't gonna let him provide a goddamn thing on that shit. He ain't know nothing about no damn healthcare.
But wait a minute, who's they? Because the Republicans had all that sewn up. So who's they?
They should have got it done. They should have got it done. They didn't get it done.
That's what I'm saying. Where's the smoke at, though? Where's the smoke at for him? Because you got the smoke for Obamacare, but he had 4 years and he didn't put no health care policy for nobody. Period. So that ain't like that's not a problem.
Nah, ain't no shit. Hell, he got it off the tax code for me. It saved me for paying $6,000 in taxes. So I don't give a shit. You know, I don't give a damn about that. I don't give a damn about that Obamacare ass bullshit. Nick can't afford no health care, man. It is what it is. We're in America, man. Hey, man, I ain't had no expectations for this crap.
It is what it is.
I ain't had no expectations for the white folk, man. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't have expectations for white people, man. I never have.
But you just expected that white man to lower your taxes. You expected him to do that.
He did. I didn't expect it. He did it.
But don't say you didn't expect something. But don't say you didn't expect
No.
You did expect something.
I found out.
You did expect something that white man. Don't say you didn't expect
he did. No. I didn't expect him to do. I said what he did. I didn't expect him to do a damn thing. I just know I woke up in the morning and goddamn read at the goddamn shit took out the tax code. I went to the goddamn tax man. Tax man asked me about Obamacare no more when I go to the tax preparer, nigga. Man, I don't give a fuck about this system, nigga. So don't think I'm cooning the buffoon, because I ain't no damn coon, nigga. So don't you call me no
coon. See, right now what's going on is I didn't call you a coon. You calling yourself a coon. You know you cooning. So you know you cooning. He just dropped off. I didn't drop him, family. I didn't drop him, family. He just got emotional and dropped. I didn't do that. See, I was about to let him know. He's letting himself know he's a fucking coon. Oh, there you go. He back. Okay,
yeah, I ain't running off.
Nobody called you. Wait.
I ain't one of these niggas.
Okay, everybody.
Listen up, dog. Listen up. I'm gonna chill out. I know you ain't calling me no coon. I might be for the chat. I ain't listening.
I don't know if you know how this works.
He was talking about the chat.
When I'm talking, you guys shut the fuck up when I'm talking. I don't know if you know how this works. But like I said, you just went on a fucking tangent and started talking about, I ain't no fucking coon. I ain't no coon. You know you a coon because you just called yourself a coon. I didn't have to say it. You said it. So I don't have to say it because you sitting up here.
I don't pay taxes into the system. I don't pay in the system, dog.
Well, why do you care? You didn't vote for Trump. You didn't vote for Trump.
I didn't care. I didn't vote for him.
Why you pissed off he's gone? You didn't vote for him to get in. You didn't vote for him to leave. Why do you care?
So didn't.
All right, so
because I like to be entertained. He was entertaining. He was entertaining.
You didn't vote for your taxes. Why you running around on Facebook making all these wild ass posts and every motherfucking thing else defending a motherfucker who you ain't voting for allegedly?
That's right. Because I'm a hypocrite ass nigga. I'm a fucking hypocrite. I don't give a damn about nobody.
What the hell is you talking about? It's my shit. It's my shit. I could talk for 30 minutes if I want to. The fuck is you talking about? You don't run no shots up here. You better calm your ass the fuck down. That's the fuck you need to do. This how this shit work. This is my shit. I can talk when I talk, motherfucker, on my shit. You shut the fuck up.
Black man, give a goddamn about what you talking about, nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do, and I do the fuck I want to say.
You here, clown? Why the fuck is you here, clown? You better learn to tell some.
I got invited. That's why I was here.
You better learn.
Shit. I ain't gotta learn shit, nigga. You can't teach me shit, nigga. I don't want to learn from you, nigga. Shit.
You ain't talking about. You ain't gonna learn.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about that white man. Fuck this ass. He gone. I wasn't telling no nigga. Hey, you talking about? I don't give a damn. Man, you got me fucked up in this game, nigga. Fuck that white man, nigga. You got me fucked up. I don't give a damn about no white man. You don't even know my story, nigga.
did. He gave your bitch ass some fucking trinkets with your fucking taxes, and you back here shucking and jiving. You back here pissed off, yelling and screaming at the top of your lungs, talking all crazy about black people because we talking shit about your white daddy.
I don't give a damn about you talk shit. You can shit on top all you want.
You mad. You mad.
I ain't mad about Trump. Nigga, I slept good last night, nigga. I sleep good every night. I ain't worrying about no Trump.
And you're mad.
You can't even set political satire. Nigga, you don't know nothing about that.
Let everybody know
you mad, nigga. I ain't mad about no Trump. Man, you crazy little motherfucker, nigga.
I know that's
you out your damn mind.
Why you bitching
about Donald J. Trump? I don't give a damn about no Trump.
Why do you vote for him and keep him in? Why do you vote for him and keep him in?
Man, I'm in the state. I don't have to vote in the state of Texas, baby. I'm in the state of Texas. I don't have my vote. I don't have to vote in this state. I'm in Texas, baby. I'm in the Lone Star State. This state is red as a motherfucker. I ain't got to vote for shit.
Come on, y'all.
Your ancestors died for the right for you to vote, and your punk ass up here rather bitch about a motherfucker who you motherfucking wanted in office, who you did not vote for, by the way, bitching about this white man like he's your mother. This is disgusting. You hear black people complaining about Donald Trump. This is disgusting. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Your motherfuckers better get your minds right, man. Get your motherfucking minds right. Get fucking focused. You one of these QAnon weirdos? Because most of you fucking Trump supporters are some of these kooky ass conspirators. $20 you a fucking conspirator. You fucking weirdo. I don't want to talk to you, motherfucker.
No, man, I don't talk that shit.
No, I haven't
I don't
seen
give
you
a
do
damn.
that. Okay, wait.
No, he don't know me. I don't know why he don't know me.
Wait.
Nigga, I go
Wait, y'all, please.
Man, I ain't even mad at you, black man. I still got love for you. I ain't mad at you. I love my people.
Calm your ass down. Respect
nigga, hold on, I ain't got no. Nigga, I just talking shit. I just a loud talking motherfucker from Texas, nigga. Long Star State, baby.
He do talk like that, Psycho, too. He know me.
Yeah, I just talk shit, man. I ain't being, that's why I don't think he think I'm mad, because he talking this little shit. You can shit on me about Trump and all that, whatever. Hey, man, like I just told you, nigga, Trump fucked up with that bullshit he did on the 19th with that bullshit. The other shit Trump was doing, I don't give a fuck about that fucking White House, nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. Shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. He let some niggas out of jail, 91% of niggas got out, that's good. Hell, he goddamn me debunked the bullshit that Biden did back in the day. So shit, fuck that. You know, and goddamn it, niggas shit, hey, I was raised, I knew about the 94 crime bill. My grandmama told me about the 94 crime bill when I came in the house. God damn it. She sit me down and said, boy, she ain't telling me about the crime bill. She said, boy, I hope you ain't out here doing no crime, because if you is, you get hemmed up, you will be gone for a long period of time. She said, shit. So she told me about being a slave. I'm not a slave to shit. I don't give a fuck about this white ass system. Nigga, passports and stamps. Nigga, I'm on other shit, man. African spirituality. That's what I'm on. I just high side and shoot the shit and goddamn me just see what niggas gonna say and goddamn try to spark niggas' emotions. I'm not emotional about this white man system, dog. I know who the goddamn white man is. Niggas got sleep by that motherfucking nigga that was in there 8 years and they forgot what a white man is. So that's the main thing. You know, I was told that a long time ago.
It seems like you forgot who the white man is too, because
I know who the white man is. I know who the white man is. I said who he is. I said who he was. I said you the goddamn white man. Go ahead.
Okay, let me say something, please, y'all. Because I just wanted to keep it on the, you know what I'm saying, on the substance. But
right.
So you was kind of saying Trump was cool until the 19th, but doesn't that just reaffirm what the white man is?
Oh yeah. Well, no, it didn't. No, I never put no. I don't put stock in white folk, bro. But I'm objective. I'm looking at it objective. I'm in America. I know what the fuck going on. I don't. Hey man.
So do you have a concern with the community as a whole, or are you more individual?
I have a concern. Well, I had a concern with the community voting for that Biden. Niggas should have had no business being at that fucking shit. Actually, that was my whole motherfucking shit I was saying on them fucking live. I said, man, how the fuck you can go over there? Don't vote for neither one of them. Hell, at the time, I wasn't even thinking about an old movie. Hell, I would have did a goddamn me Montgomery Brewster shit that told you none of the above, goddamn it. But I said, nigga, fuck you, nigga. Y'all go ahead and do it. Shit, nigga. And a lot of these niggas, yeah, I said, man, stay away from that. That's a no vote. Ain't nothing to vote for. Sit your ass down. Bow out the system. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. But at the same motherfucking time, keep that shit. I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest with you? You know why I like the goddamn me Trump in the White House? Because he showed who the white man really motherfucking is. And I'm tired of niggas sitting up in here getting conned by these fucking Bidens, these fucking bitch ass motherfuckers.
I got a problem with that argument. Because it's like,
Because it's white supremacy. I'm living in a land of white supremacy. I got a passport now. I can get the fuck out of here, man, if I don't like this bullshit.
Because
so I you know,
you saying because you saying you like Trump in there because that let black people know what a white man is, but you were saying that he was pretty cool. You were saying that, you know, until the 19th, everything else he did was pretty
what
cool.
I'm saying is, what I'm saying about goddamn me Trump ass, actually, the way Trump was acting, the way Trump was doing, that motherfucker ain't no damn, let's be real. Trump is a fucking goddamn me personality from NBC, nigga. Via the motherfucking me fucking casinos. See, I remember back in the damn 90s and shit. I wasn't one of them niggas co-signing no Trump back then, but I know a lot of shit that Trump was doing. When niggas was fucking with Jesse, Trump was putting money on Jesse. When niggas was fucking with Jesse. Not now.
This is my
I'm just being real. So I remember all the damn hip hop niggas. That's the reason why I don't shit on Floyd. That's the reason I don't shit on motherfucking me Don King. I don't shit on Tyson. I don't shit on motherfuckers. I don't shit on Herschel Walker. I don't shit on motherfuckers that goddamn he said, why? Because they was cool with Trump motherfucking ass when he was a private citizen. Why you ain't, so you gonna change on him because he won the president?
Wait a minute, but that argument,
Because Trump got something for them. That's why he was cool with them. He wasn't cool with the average.
Can I say something, please? Can I talk, please?
Go ahead.
This is the problem with that, right? I've seen people make that argument. Well, these rappers or these celebrities was cool with Trump, but now when he's president, just because you cool with somebody as a celebrity don't mean you support them being president. That's two totally different things. That's like me saying, me and you, okay, we cool, yeah, Prince is cool. That don't mean I will support you in being a president of the United States of America. Because you cool with somebody, you know, a fellow celebrity, y'all hung out.
So the same,
hold on. That don't mean that.
And let's not forget, just like
the same people. Hold on. Well, go ahead.
You hold on. See, you doing it again.
I'm done. That's it. You go ahead and go.
Finish talking.
Damn, nigga. Man, nigga, you ain't got, hey, man, I don't know why. I don't know why. I
see you hard-headed motherfucker. God damn, I tell you to shut the fuck up. Shut up. You got fucking diarrhea in the mouth, dog. Let me finish my fucking thought. Now, like I was saying, I'm bringing up fucking celebrities Donald Trump's cool with. That's like motherfuckers bringing up these celebrities he fucking partying. This motherfucker, he partying motherfuckers with money. He was cool with black people that had money. That motherfucker, if you wasn't of a certain fucking tax bracket, because you know Donald Trump loved tax brackets, that's why you kissing his ass, because of his love of tax brackets. If you wasn't a certain tax bracket, Donald Trump ain't fuck with you. Donald Trump fucked with Herschel Walker because he drafted him because he used to be the owner of the fucking Jersey Generals of the USFL. That's how he knew him. Gave him a whole lot of money to fucking play fucking football out there. Helped keep the franchise going. He's cool with Floyd because the motherfucker owned casinos out in Atlantic City and everything else, and he was into the boxing game. Same reason why he's cool with and fucking Mike Tyson. He's cool with motherfuckers he can make money with. Fuck everybody. Fuck that. He ain't cool with black. That motherfucker racist.
Hey, I was taught that in 1980. That's what my grandmama told me weird about white folks. You only fuck with them when you can make money with them. Shit. So it is what it is. And so I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck with white folks.
And that's not an excuse for him to be cool, because he's cool with people that he got money.
Well, we got the same motherfuckers co-signing the motherfucking Dixiecrat board. What's the difference between? What's the difference between goddamn me, LeBron James co-oping with motherfucking me, the Biden bitches and hoe ass motherfuckers like that? So it don't matter. I really don't give a fuck about this political system. I just really do political satire with this high side.
But we're not making. Wait, let me be clear.
I'm not
ain't nobody over here making a. Wait. Ain't nobody over here making an argument for Biden. We're not doing that. So that's
how cool Biden is with LeBron. How cool Biden is with black people.
I ain't saying you. I listen to your show. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying it to the audiences out there. I know I ain't talking to y'all. I'm talking to everybody. I know you. I don't really give a fuck about these motherfuckers. Okay. But I just know he was a goddamn outsider. His ass wasn't even supposed to win, but he wasn't gonna get involved in that shit. He was a Tea Party motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He was the anti-Obama. We know that for a fucking fact. He was opposite of Obama, and that's what them motherfuckers want. He got his ass in there, and he's 45, and his ass is out of there.
Tea Party supported him, but he wasn't Tea Party.
I feel like
he was like the first Tea Party candidate because his ass, because he
Tea Party supported him. The Tea Party supported him, but he wasn't Tea Party.
Well, they supported him. He was an outsider. And on top of that, Donald Trump has been a goddamn he was a goddamn Democrat back in the day with the Clintons and shit. So he was cool with the motherfuckers
exactly.
in the day.
But
so we know the history of that motherfucker.
Right.
So I ain't blind to know him.
This is all I'm saying, because I'm gonna be honest with you.
We've been on Trump to run for president back in the 90s. They were asking him, and it was over there, be like back in the day. He said, "You gonna run for president?" On Oprah Winfrey back in the fucking 90s, and late 80s and 90s. I don't know, I might. And that's when he was on the Democratic side. So they was down with that motherfucker when he was on that side. But he knew he couldn't get in on that side because they already had it packed up with Clinton and Gore and all them other motherfuckers. So they've been trying to get goddamn Trump in the White House back in the day. But he finally went on.
Why are you mad? Let me ask a question. Why are you mad that Biden's in office?
Because he wrote that fucking crime bill. He wrote that crime bill to fuck niggas over.
Oh, so you're mad that your white guy didn't get in office?
No, I ain't giving it. I just didn't want him in office.
Yeah, you're mad. You're mad.
I'm gonna be honest. But I'm gonna tell you, you got me fucked up. I was anti-Biden.
Like me, I ain't mad about either one because I ain't vote for either one. Didn't give a fuck about either one. You seem upset though that Donald Trump lost.
No, I'm not upset about him being lost.
Yeah, you did. You're upset that your white guy.
No, brother. I don't own white people, and I don't want nothing to do with them. So I don't even.
I ain't never made the claim that you own anybody.
Well, what you talking about?
You're upset that your white guy got in office.
Hold on,
so I'm a separatist, man. Stop this.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not one of these new ass niggas. I'm not one of these new fools. I don't give a damn about that.
One racist. You're telling me one racist is better than the other. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, the land of white supremacy. We've been in the land of white. I'm in the land of white supremacy last time I checked.
What happened?
I'm in the land of white supremacy last time I checked.
Right. But so why are you so upset that white supremacist is in motherfucking office and the other white supremacist left?
Because one was a separatist white boy and the other one is this other bullshit con man. So last time we was talking. Yeah, see, I've been around Black Power movement long enough to hear you. I told niggas I sit in the Black Power community and I didn't say shit. I had my feet up and I was quiet listening to you niggas talk, not you niggas. And Kevin, these niggas talk. Basically, you told me, man, you a separatist, right? So if you got a separatist goddamn white man in there, that means he'll hand you what you want, send you on your way. All you want, shit. You got a deal done with this white motherfucker.
What
laws did Donald Trump put in place that separated us? What laws did he put in place that separated us?
Hey, he gave them niggas that goddamn money at the schools and told their ass not to come back. Gave it for 10 years, so they would have to keep coming.
Wait, let's get that clear. Wait.
He wasn't no integrationist.
Wait a minute. Let me say something, please. Let's get this clear about the HBCU money. That was a bipartisan act, okay, that had already been in the works. Yes, he did go ahead and sign for it, but it was not something that he put together and introduced. No. It was already.
Well, he signed it. You know what? Well, come on, man. Stop the bullshit. You know how the thing go. Whoever signs it get the credit, man. We know it's a lot of bills that goddamn motherfuckers sign get the credit.
Isn't this the bill? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this the bill that he was supposed to be signed? That's supposed to be signed every like year or something like that, and he fixed it so it won't be signed like the. Yeah, exactly. That shit was already in place before he got there. What do you mean? That shit was already going on before he was all he did was set it up to where people only had to sign, the president only had to sign that shit once every 10 years instead of once every year. So stop blowing that shit up like he did something special. He ain't do shit special.
I don't give a fuck about it because I ain't go to HBCUs. I don't give a fuck.
Then why'd you bring it up? You brought it up though. I asked you.
I brought it up.
Because you said you prefer Donald Trump because he's a separatist. Those are the words.
Let's get to the military. Let's get to the military.
I know
why ain't been no. So where the wars at? So where the wars at? Where the wars at?
You're talking over me again. Okay,
where the wars at?
Talking over me.
Where the wars at?
Okay, goddamn. I see you don't got no self. You ain't got no discipline, bro. I see you don't got to fuck up. Now, like I was saying, you clearly said you voted for Donald Trump because he was a separatist, right? Now you don't realize how you don't put your foot in your fucking mouth, because now you have to prove to us how or what laws Donald Trump put in place to support a separatist society. And while you doing that, you are going to also be putting in place things that you're about to contradict yourself. You don't realize you don't fucked yourself. Now I'm gonna hold you to what the fuck you said. Now show us the laws that Donald Trump put in place that showed that he was trying to put in, that he was trying to form a separatist society. Because that's why you said you voted, you rather him be in office because you allegedly didn't vote for him. So this is why you said you rather him be in office. So explain that, please, and without all the fast talking.
Oh man, I can talk around you, through you, and over you, nigga. Stop that.
Okay, well then let me hear the explanation.
Shit, what I mean by, hey man, the way black folks was acting on Trump, shit, the way he was talking, you know, shit. He wasn't gonna, no, but y'all didn't even vote for the motherfucker, so he wasn't gonna do shit.
So basically, you can't answer my question. Basically, he didn't do shit. He didn't do shit to show that he was trying to form a separatist society. So again, I gotta go back.
Yeah, he was.
Why are you mad that Donald Trump is not in office? Don't give me that separatist bullshit, because you can't even tell me no separatist laws he put in place. Because I would have probably voted for him if he did. He didn't. So now, you need to explain to me why you're upset that Donald Trump is not
upset. I'm upset at you trying to check me on this white man.
No, I'm checking Trump. You on why you so pissed off about this white man. You came up here pissed off about Donald Trump. So I'm asking you, why are you mad about this white man?
Which white man? To my Biden?
No, Trump. You're mad Trump's not in office.
No,
so why are you so mad about Donald Trump?
I'm not mad.
You ain't turned up right now. You've been turned up since you got here.
Man,
since you got here, you have been turned up.
I'm an entertainer, man. I turn shit up. I make it chaotic on purpose.
Stop it, dog. If Donald Trump wants you wouldn't have been turned up right now.
No, I wouldn't have been up in here. If Donald Trump had won, I wouldn't even been up in here.
Exactly.
Right, because I don't have nothing to say.
That's my point.
Can you stop for 1 minute, Prince, please? Can you stop, please? Y'all, I gotta get off of here. We've been on here over 4 hours. Okay, I got to get up off of here. Prince, you welcome back, and we got a debate channel. I'm gonna hit you up, because if you really want to, do something, we can really do something. Because we've been on here over 4 hours.
I know it. It took me too long to get on here, but I ain't mad. Yeah, I just want to say I ain't mad about Trump. Donald Trump is gone. Shit, he's out of there. And I ain't shit. I'm done talking politics. Shit, I don't give a fuck about no Biden and what they doing. None of them niggas voted for it. Shit, the majority of black folks voted for him. I sit back in the cut and laugh, because if he don't do shit for you, shit, I already know Biden ain't gonna do shit for you niggas. He told you niggas. No reason I said, I know the main thing when Biden checked niggas, when Biden punked niggas into voting for him though. He went on motherfucking the Breakfast Club and told black folks, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Nigga, you can't tell me that. That's what really got me talking more shit about, well, hell, you might as well goddamn me don't vote, or take your ass over there and vote for Trump, nigga. Fuck it. Hey, there ain't no white man finna tell me a goddamn thing. And that Peckerwood ain't never told, and Trump ain't told me shit.
But Trump
I
said,
only responded to the shit. Hey man, like I told you, only reason I even said anything about Trump is goddamn it, I just said Biden ain't the guy. Shit, if Bernie Sanders had ran a goddamn against him, shit, I wouldn't have said shit. I don't like no fucking Biden. Biden's a bitch ass motherfucker, and I ain't about going backwards. You know what I'm saying? And we trying to go back to the Obama days and shit, nigga. 08 and goddamn 08 to goddamn me 2016 is over with. Well, yeah, 09 to 2017, nigga, it's over with, man. Y'all trying to go back and all this old fool shit, nigga. Hey, you talking about? I mean, it's back status quo though.
Who's y'all?
I ain't talking about
general.
I'm speaking in general. I'm not. You thinking? Well, what you want me to say? The integrationist Negro. That's what you want me to say. My bad. Integrationist ass niggas. I don't give a damn about it. Integrationist ass niggas. Okay, them dumb ass niggas. Let some Peckerwood tell them. I don't give a fuck about it, like you said.
You vote to me. You vote. You sitting up.
I voted for Obama. That's the only thing I voted for. I voted for Obama.
Donald Trump ain't a separatist. Donald Trump ain't a separatist. Donald Trump
is an opportunity.
Donald Trump used those separatists for votes. Donald Trump used those separatists for votes. He used dumbass Negroes like you for votes. He used dumbass Negroes like you for votes.
I didn't vote for him.
Dumbass Negroes that y'all thinking he was on some separatist shit. That motherfucker wasn't no damn separatist. He just used y'all get through batteries.
He
Donald
Trump.
Donald Trump ain't trying to be no separatist.
Get it down for me.
Money for black people.
Shit, I made money off Trump. Shit.
He don't like us to be hanging out with us and chilling with us. He racist as fuck, but he definitely wants to make money off motherfuckers. That's why he's cool with Lil Wayne. That's why he's cool with Mike Tyson. That's why he's cool with Donald.
Come on. He got your casino. He was in the comp business. He was a goddamn. We already know the history of him.
Prince, I'm gonna give you the last word.
Go ahead,
my brother. Go ahead. You got the floor. If you want to, whatever your last words you want to say. Nappy,
all I want to say before I go is
I don't know if Psycho want to stay on here or not, but I'm worn out. Go ahead, Prince.
All I wanted to say, man, is I know I'm gonna get the smoke because I said something about Trump. Yeah, Trump is a no good motherfucker. I told the niggas when he got voted, he's the goddamn white man, and goddamn it, it was. Them 4 years to me was hilarious. It was comedy to me, nigga. Shit, I got entertained by this white man. So I got entertained by him. I like the way them motherfuckers up there and talk shit to them white folks. He wasn't talking shit to me. He was talking shit to them white folks. Whatever he said about niggas, I don't give a fuck about that because we already know that was a disingenuous ass statement. So when he even said it, I even said, oh, why is he even talking about black folks? So at the same damn time, I don't want to, I'm like this, bro. I know that the white man ain't going to do shit for me, man. Because black folks ain't going to come together to get nothing done. So as long as the white man ignores Prince Pierre, shit, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. I don't want no eyes on me, man. Now the eyes is back on us again with this goddamn bite. You know what I'm saying? All these cops and all this bullshit, we can fix that tomorrow, okay? But niggas ain't gonna come together. Niggas don't want to be cops. You don't want to have you don't have an alternative to the cop game. I mean, it is what it is. I'm too old to be cops. I'm too old. But it ain't nobody want to do that. These cops can be eliminated. This motherfucking sham guards with these Black Lives Matter motherfuckers and these motherfuckers just a hustle. They get this goddamn crazy motherfucker out the White House. Yes, he was a crazy motherfucker. It was entertainment. But at the end of the day, ain't nobody had to go. We had so much infighting going on. Shit, the damn world was able to chill and just watch America. God damn it. Hell, it wasn't no wars. I give him that. Every president that been in there been some kind of war going on. He done went on there and had to slap a motherfucker or two, but he never had no flat out war. Then he also had the goddamn Iran motherfucking shit. And he also had that crazy cocksucking motherfucking Korea. He pimped on him. So I look at the world's enemies of America. He had them motherfuckers cool with him for some reason. I don't know what the fuck. That's what I judged him on. Him judging him on a black agenda. I'm not crazy to be looking for a Republican. We don't fuck with Republicans. We don't go over there and get deals done with Republicans. We go to the fucking Dixiecrat party. Okay, the Democrat Party, or we don't fuck with the Republican Party. Then I even bought a no deal. So I'm like, well, hell, keep Trump ass in there. Keep Trump ass in there.
These are all right-wing talking points. That's not Dixiecrats.
Man,
I just the people that was known. I just let you monologue.
I didn't get it.
I just let you monologue for 5 minutes. This ain't your show. Now, like I was saying, now stop with the Dixiecrat bullshit, all right? Because that little fake ass Blexit, the Dixiecrat Democrat shit gets on my fucking nerves and no fucking ends. All right, the Democrats today is not the Dixiecrats of before. All right, the Dixiecrats of before, when in 1948 was Strom Thurmond, and all those motherfuckers in South Carolina and everything else, and they broke away from the fucking Democratic Party and made up the Dixiecrats. Them motherfuckers only lasted for one election. Now these motherfuckers were still around, and they attached themselves to the Democratic Party for a while, but they all eventually flipped over to the Republican Party, right? They all flipped over to the Republican Party. All those former Dixiecrats eventually turned Republican by 1980, okay? So can we stop playing games like these are still the Dixiecrats on the Democrat side? No, the people that would have been considered Dixiecrats back then are now Republicans. Let's keep that above. You are voting for the Dixiecrats, the new age Dixiecrats, the Republicrats. That's what the hell you are voting for.
So a lot of these motherfuckers ain't fucking with neither one of them. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't gonna vote no more. A lot of these motherfuckers that voted for Trump. I wasn't one of them. I done talked to these motherfuckers. Shit, I got information. They say, hey, man, you down with that bullshit? Nah, I just voted for Trump. Shit, I like what he doing. Oh, okay. I said, well, shit, I don't give a fuck. Well, let me see what he doing. All right, man, keep him in there. But no, Joe Biden, at his own mouth, was down with Strom Thurmond, and he said he was the last Dixiecrat. That's what I'm talking about. That was when I brought up the Dixiecrats, when that motherfucker became in that motherfucker. I done my research on that bitch ass Biden. I know his ass. I don't give a fuck about Trump, nigga. I only research what niggas give a fuck about. And you niggas give a fuck about Biden. I don't give a fuck about no damn Trump.
You niggas give a fuck about Biden. Here you go with you niggas give a fuck about Biden. What are you talking about? I'm correcting you on misinformation you motherfuckers spewing. I don't give a fuck about Biden. You don't hear me cheerleading Biden up on here. I'm correcting you.
know you ain't.
And I'm pointing out Trump love. And
no, you telling me that I got the goddamn Dixiecrat. I got Dixiecrat on the goddamn now.
Now what's going on? Well, we got somebody else here that wants to talk. What's going on, Nappy?
I just want to make a quick point on some events that happened today that ties into the inauguration from yesterday. Peace out to everybody in the chat. What's up, family, and everything. But something happened today that ties into what happened just yesterday. Because yesterday we saw the inauguration and we saw particularly Kamala, the first African-American / Indian / Asian. I was waiting for them to say /Redbone / this. They were just throwing so many terms in this chick. Everything but black. And there's I've seen a lot of black women. They are cheering this like, yes, go ahead. So they are really, it's just making me sick to my stomach, particularly my own family members. Black people. Hold on, let me finish. Black people, and they're looking at this and they're putting up the memes, and it's just making me sick. And they don't understand that they fell for the trick back again. Why do I say that? Psycho, you follow football. Renee, you'll probably follow this too. In New York, they just had a new hire for the New York Jets, a guy by the name of Robert Saleh. Okay, he's the first Arab, right? First
49ers or something.
Yes, Robert Saleh, from the guy who looks like freaking, Mr. T Clean and shit. But they asked him the question about, how does it feel to be the first Arab, which he's not the first Arab. I'll get into that in a second. But he's supposed to be representative of the so-called Rooney Rule. It's ironic because you had a ton of other openings that were filled up as well, all by white men. But see, and there were a bunch of other black candidates that were available as well. But see, black people are cheering Kamala like that's progress. They don't seem to understand that leads to what just happened today, where you had a guy, aka person of color. I heard that mentioned all day today. Person of color, and he's going to represent. Well, see, we hire minorities. They don't understand what these terms mean and how it hurts black folks. And you had a bunch of black candidates. Eric Bieniemy, obviously your man Renee, Leslie Frazier, Anthony Lynn, I think should get another job. Todd, a bunch of black candidates, all of them pushed out, and the only job open right now will be the worst job to take, which is the Houston job with their star quarterback who's getting up out of there. So if he goes there, there's like it's set up to fail if you go to that job if you're black. So when black people see when they use these persons of color, this is what happens when you don't specify and you just let that slide. You get the Kamalas, you get the Robert Saleh, and I'm not hating on Robert Saleh. I think that he's a good coach. I think that he's going to do what basically the other two coaches didn't have. He's going to give the team an identity. I get that. But when black people hop onto these people of color stuff and whatever, this is what happens, and they eventually get pushed out. So now you got, how many black coaches are in the league right now? You got, let's see, there's Tomlin. I guess the guy in Miami, they consider him black. But this is what I'm saying. There's no, where are the black
only
coaches?
2 jobs left, I think. And Eric Bieniemy might get one of them.
Nah, the only job that's open is Houston. Why would he want to go there?
The
Eagles. Eagles hired the coach.
Eagles hired the white person.
When did that? Today or yesterday?
Yeah, today.
All of them are coached. The Eagles,
and they had a coach
Atlanta,
coordinator.
The Eagles, Atlanta, Detroit. All right, they all hired white people, and they hired Salah, who is an Arab. And
that's
by
great.
the way,
Eric ain't get a job yet. That's great.
No, but why would you even go near the Houston job? That's in the field. The quarterback wants to win.
That's you don't want to go. That's a job you don't want.
No, you don't want that now. But see, this is what I mean. And people don't see how yesterday, when you look at Kamala, who's not black, she is not black. All right. When you see that, when you see all these black people saying, "Yeah, we progressed," no, this is like they put us right back into the trick bag, and you fell for it again. And now, when you look at in a whole other arena, where you keep using person of color, minorities, you're completely shut out. All these black, Anthony, if Pat Shermer can get a job, and if Adam Gase can get another job, Anthony Lynn should definitely get another job.
Anthony Lynn shouldn't have got fired. He shouldn't have got fired from the job he had because he had that rookie quarterback lights out. Because Hibbert was not a highly talented guy, man. People was down on that dude. They thought he was going to be a bust.
He had too many bad losses, and he lost his main quarterback, Tyron Taylor, like earlier in the year. But my point is this: when you look at this person, Kamala, and you see what happened yesterday, and now you see what happened today. You have been when you fall for that, you get completely shut out. By the way, Salah's not the first Arab American head coach that was ever in the league. You know who the first one was? Y'all know who?
Say it again. What was the question?
The first Arab American coach that was ever in the league. Salah's not the first one. Guess who the first one was?
Who?
Give me the decade. I'm making guesses.
It's in the 90s.
Head coach?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
I don't know. It must have been on like a 1-year coach or something like that or whatever.
It's for 2 years, actually. I'll give you a hint. One of the worst coaches ever.
Oh, damn. What are you talking about? Was he Eric? What you call used to coach for the Jets and the Eagles?
Yep.
Rich
Kotite.
He was Arab?
He was Arab.
Yeah. I didn't know he was Arab.
Like Casey Kasem, he was an Arab. That's which is ironic, But again,
he was horrible and kept getting jobs.
No, he wasn't bad. He took the Eagles to the playoff once. All right, but he got to the Jets and he was just awful. But the point is, when
Pat Curran hired that motherfucker.
Yeah, but when people now, if I'm Eric Bieniemy, I would just wait. I would just sit it out and try to win another chip.
Yeah, I'll stay over there.
No one go near that Houston job. But yeah, man, this all ties in, and no one. It just goes over everybody's head. You're sitting there one day cheering for Kamala, saying this is progress. Black folk are moving ahead, when you're not moving ahead, and you go into a whole other industry and you see what that type of thinking does for the progress of black folks. We're basically left behind at this point. I know that they hired a black GM. I forgot the team today. They did hire someone hired a black GM.
Did Louis Riddick get a job?
Yes, a black GM. I forgot the team it was, but yeah, man.
It was Louis Riddick?
I think I got to double check that, bro. But the 49ers got draft compensation because that's what happens when you hire a minority, or when the minority
they give you a 3rd round draft pick.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be for a black coach. So I'm telling you, man, but it's like these guys who are out there in the media, nobody even mentions this. They don't understand. We're like running in circles here. Running in circles, literally. And by the way, just another thing. They said that Eric Bieniemy, the reason why he wasn't getting a job is because he interviewed bad. You know who they said that about? And this is a totally different sport. They said that about Willie Randolph. How did Willie Randolph do for the Mets? Besides that 1 year he collapsed. He wasn't that bad.
I'm a Mets fan, and
I'm a Mets fan too.
2006, I'm still butthurt about 2006.
Steve Traxler was the reason they lost. Steve Traxler was the reason.
That's the reason why he got fired. Was 2006. That's why he got fired.
No, it was 2007. They collapsed.
No, it was 2000. Wasn't 2006
when they had that big 97 win year.
Yeah, that was the last time I went to motherfucking Shea Stadium, and I was there the night we clinched the motherfucking division title.
But hold on,
2006 we lost to the Cardinals in the playoff.
But it's added information on Eric Bieniemy though. Eric Bieniemy got some bad shit on him for back in the day when he was
a football player. But wait a minute. So did the guy who coached the Lions as well. What was his name? The guy who coached the Lions before. He had some shit on him as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A lot of these guys have shit on them. None of that matters. Okay. Well, fucking Adam Gase had shit on him. He had his.
My bad. That was 2007. That was 2007.
Yeah, but
Ty Bowles. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I done seen this shit happen. I'm gonna tell you this game. Usually, if you have a bad season and you get the franchise quarterback, and well, we thought Jameis Winston was gonna be a franchise quarterback. He was throwing interceptions, but they fired motherfucking me, Lovie Smith ass shit after that bad year that he had. But they ended up getting James and ended up not doing anything. But and then who else they ended up getting fired? When they got Sam Darnold, which helped me win me $1,200 in the damn when they played the damn in my fantasy league. He got fired when he got him a coach. And then another thing about the Jets, they hired an Arab, but the Jets if you look at the Jets' history in the past 15 years, they only won with defensive-minded head coaches. There's only ones they won with. They're a defensive team. They got to have a lights out defense. They don't do shit on offense.
Was a defensive-minded coach,
and he did good there. And he should have got another year. He should have got another year with Sam Darnold, motherfucking ass. They was getting talent, and they wasn't spending no money neither. I watched them hoes. They wasn't spending no money. They was spending money with Rex. You know what I'm saying? And they was spending money with guys. They ain't spending no money with the niggas. That's what they do.
But all I gotta say is this: if people, maybe I'm the only person in the world that caught that today and see how that correlates with what happened yesterday. But the fact that no black people in the media are even making that correlation is troubling, to say the least. It really is, because
I think I heard Skip and Shannon talking about this. About the
Woody Johnson is back over there because he ain't no ambassador no more.
They just mentioned that there's no black head coaches, or did they correlate with what happened
earlier this week? They mentioned it earlier this week, and I think Stephen A. and them mentioned it earlier this week too. They were talking about how it was at the time it was only 2 coaching jobs left, and they was talking about how the Rooney Rule was kind of if it's still needed.
They got to get rid of the Rooney Rule. They really do, man. I mean, it's not. It's like, you know, the Rooney Rule is useless right now. It's absolutely useless. And by the way, an Indian guy owns the Jaguars, and he didn't even use the Rooney Rule. I don't think he just grabbed Urban Meyer. So to me, that Rooney Rule is useless. But yeah, man, if people stop using these terms, people of color or minorities, whatever, it is killing black people, man. And I think this is probably,
it kills me every time they say Washington got a minority coach. It kills me.
Oh God, he's not. Listen, just recently I stopped being a one dropper because there was a time that I thought he was black. To be honest with you. It's just
talking about Rivera. Rivera.
Just recently, I stopped being a one dropper because I consider him. Oh, that's a brother right there. Nah, he's not. He's not. And again, if they count the coaches in the league, they'll say he's black. They'll say the guy in Miami's black. They'll say Salah's black. See, we got our minority coach. I mean, just Tomlin is the only one that's left. He's the only one that's left, man. And folks need
Tony
to
Dungy.
Tony Dungy doesn't coach anymore.
He don't coach.
No, what I said. A Tony Dungy guy. He's a Tony Dungy. He's on the Tony Dungy tree.
Okay, he's under Tony Dungy.
But all of these coaches, all the ones that I've named, deserve second chances, man. And they're just, man, it's unfortunate, man. And I wish people would draw that correlation. But yeah, man, peace out to the fam. And Renee, good luck this weekend. Hopefully your quarterback.
She better hope Mahomes fucking playing.
She better hope Mahomes better go out there and throw ice cold water in his face, because if
I heard he cleared protocol though. Is he playing? I heard he cleared protocol.
Did he? Yeah. If Henny's your quarterback, you're done. So
yeah, they're done.
And I think by the way, I don't want to see.
Going nowhere.
But even with the Mahomes, I'm not sleeping on the Bills. Even with the Bills is the hottest team in football right now.
They're hot.
Football right now.
I do not want to see Brady in another Super Bowl. Do everything you can to.
Man, I hope we don't allow that shit to happen over here. Man.
I will not watch.
Man, I'm gonna say this shit here. If that motherfucker find a way to win another Super Bowl, I'm gonna give him the GOAT. I'm gonna give him the GOAT hat. I'm gonna give it to him.
Nah, too many cheating scandals, bro.
It's gonna be hard to argue that shit if he wins it over here. That's why I said.
It's gonna be hard. He's gonna do something unprecedented.
If I'm keeping it a buck, this is the greatest offense he's ever played under. This offense is better than the 2007 offense. Randy Moss is probably the better player that he's played. That's probably the greatest player he's ever played with. But from top to bottom, as far as depth and everything else, from each position, this is the best offense he's ever had. You can't name me a better offense he's ever played with.
Well, it seems that way because Bruce Arians likes to throw a lot. I mean, all he does is throw.
Look at the receivers he got. He got Antonio Brown on one and Mike Evans on the other. He's never had a pair of receivers like that.
Then they got that Goodwin guy or that Godwin, whatever his name is.
He still got Gronk. He still got Gronk. He got Leonard Fournette, running back. Maybe a better running back he's had in New England better than Leonard Fournette. You really can't name many. Maybe Corey Dillon, maybe.
That's it. No, Corey Dillon better than them now.
And
that's what I say. Outside of him, I mean, who else?
Yeah, that's it.
If Sue and Pierre Paul and that line plays, turns back the clock, they have a shot. All right, I just cannot take. I think Aaron Rodgers, I think it's his time to get to another Super Bowl. I mean, he's gotten there a couple times now. He's at home. All right, I think it's his time to get to a Super Bowl at this point. I just can't. If Tampa Bay wins, I cannot watch that Super Bowl, bro. I can't do it.
You'll watch it if you're Kansas City. There, you're gonna be a Kansas City fan. You're gonna watch it. The Buffalo Bills make it. I don't know. I don't think you'll.
And by the way, and it's not like Tom Brady won on that game last week.
Regardless, well, I don't know. The Packers go. I might roll with Aaron, but for the most part, I'm probably gonna be going with the AFC this time. This go around. Regardless of who wins the championship.
I think we're gonna be. I think these 4 teams that's in here, whoever you're rooting for, you know what I'm saying. I think it really don't matter because all these 4 teams is in there. It's gonna be entertaining Super Bowl. The Super Bowl gonna be good. Whoever wins.
Probably will.
I know you don't want to see Brady win. I ain't tripping on Brady shit. He win. Shit, I know they was cheating and shit, doing all that fuck shit back in the day.
Yeah, I mean they were cheating. Yes, they were outright cheating.
They were cheating. Yeah, they were.
I'm never gonna let them live it down either.
No,
they got draft picks and $1 million fine.
That's why I can't call him the GOAT, and I can't call Bill Belichick
That's
the
always
greatest
gonna be my knock on him. That's another reason why I don't want him to win this year, because if he wins this year, like, what about Tampa Bay?
But last week he didn't win the game for them. Last week that was a defense that won the game.
Yeah, I know, but you know how it is. He ain't win no Super Bowls. That was the kicker that was winning that shit. But you know, in an interception, in a freak ass interception at the end of the Seattle game. I mean, the only real Super Bowl win he did that I could really give him credit for was the one against the Falcons. And honestly, I put more of that on the blame on the Falcons. That was the Falcons' dumbass.
The Falcons
didn't run the ball. Didn't run the ball.
Yeah, that was more about the Falcons not running the ball than him actually than what he did. To be honest.
Since then, the Falcons need to completely blow that shit up, man. I mean, they need to get rid of Matt Ryan, get rid of I think the culture down there since that play where he got sacked in the Super Bowl, it's been downhill from there. They just need to blow that whole thing up, you know? But yeah, man, I just, Green Bay and if Mahomes plays, Green Bay and Kansas City.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Basically,
I'm picking that's my pick right now going into this weekend is Kansas City. I'm still rolling. I picked Kansas City to win the Super Bowl, so my initial Super Bowl pick at the beginning of the season is still in. So I'm gonna go with Kansas City and I'm gonna go with Green Bay.
If Mahomes is healthy, they'll definitely win, man. But yeah, all right, y'all. Peace out, y'all. And who are you? I guess it's a surprise who you're interviewing tomorrow, then.
Yeah, it's going to be a surprise. It's going to be a surprise, a brother or somebody. But yeah,
all right.
Yeah,
all right,
but yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow evening or whatever. So yeah, I got a busy weekend coming up.
I got you. Well, peace out, Renee. If you're awake, good luck this weekend, and peace, friends.
All right, no doubt. All right, Prince, you got something else you want to say before we get out of here? Because I'm about to get ready to end this.
I'm done with it, man. I ain't got nothing else to say.
All right, got a little rough, but once you calm down,
man.
it's all right. Just got to get you down. Not you on 10, I need to get you on 5.
Yeah, shit. I'll stay on 9.5, man. I just be chilling. I ain't worrying about these people over there, man. That politics brings out the emotion. I ain't really got no emotion. I just goddamn play along with the game. That's all I do.
No doubt. All right. So, no doubt. So yeah, Renee will get in touch with you. I don't know if y'all gonna do a debate on something or whatever. I'm not sure, but I'm sure she'll get back to you.
All right.
So yeah, good luck and talk to you later. All right. Yeah, and Renee's over there making something to eat, y'all. She texted me. She's like, I'm hungry. I gotta make me something to eat. So she over there making something to eat. Yeah, I'm ratting it out. But yeah, that's what she's over there doing. So that's where she's at. And yeah, let me see. I'm trying to find my shit. If I can find my shit. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah, family. Please do me a favor. If you haven't already, please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like, get us in the algorithm. Also important that you share, let people know we breathing. And it's also important that you click subscribe. You know what I mean? So you can be on top of everything that we put out. And when you do click subscribe, please don't forget to hit the notification bell so you can be notified whenever we do go live. This is very important because sometimes we get shadow banned and the only way to find us is through the notification bell. All right? And now, to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is about that time. If you haven't already, please get on your grind. And if you have any issues with anything you heard tonight, any whatever, you just want to express yourself, maybe you just one of my haters, whatever. This is your time. Please click dislike. Still share this motherfucker. And can you please unsubscribe? Because seriously, it makes no sense to stay subscribed to people that you do not like and you just constantly just talking shit. You know what I mean? Because, if you're doing all that and you ain't got no life, I already know you ain't know none of these motherfuckers right here. And I also, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. You know what I mean? If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content, and I also have no limits on my Patreon. So whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show. As always, shout out to all my Patreon once again. And yeah, family, please follow me on Twitter and the gram at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yeah, also, please subscribe to all our channels. This is very important because we might have to channel hop. And it's very important that you can stay on top of where we at, where we might have had to go to. So yes, please check all these links in the description and make sure you're there. And yeah, as always, family, if you're looking for any graphics, artwork, or logos, please consider hitting up our sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, or coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. Just like all the other links, these will also be in the description as always. And yeah, family, like I said, I'm supposed to have an interview tomorrow. Evening. I'm not sure exactly what time, but be on the lookout for that. Should be after work hours, so shouldn't interfere with anybody, you know, coming home or whatever and anything else. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. And yeah, I want to give a peace and black power out there to everybody who came through. Shout out to everybody out in the live chat. Shout out to everybody who came up on the panel. You know what I mean? Oh, Pookie, I appreciate that. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Appreciate the super chat. And yeah. Yeah, you want to say something real quick?
Oh, Lord. Yeah, I just missed whatever was going on, y'all. But I got work to do. I gotta finish. But thank y'all. This was another long one, so Psycho done drug me out this week doing these long lives. But yeah, we had fun though.
My weekend is over. You off. Yeah. My weekend done. So yeah.
Yeah, you don't come up, but you don't come up with stuff for me to do. Watch. But yeah, Psycho be giving me to-do lists, y'all. But anyway, yeah, thank y'all. That's all I gotta say. Love y'all and all that good stuff. I'll holler at y'all on the next one.
All right, no doubt. Yeah, and yeah, family. Once again, yeah. Shout out to everybody out in the live chat. Appreciate everybody for coming through. Shout out to everybody who joined the panel. Shout out to everybody out in the clouds. Shout out to whether you hate it or not. Whether you are a hater or not, excuse me. I want to give a peace and black power. Holla black at your boy and your girl. We out.
I don't care, you battle anybody, I don't care, you battle anybody, I don't care, you battle any, I accept. They are gonna Let's go.